All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. We are back here again. How you guys doing today? Today is Tuesday, 13th February 2024. We are here talking about the things that's affecting you and I in Nigeria. As you all know, it's getting tougher right there in Nigeria right now. Everybody's talking, everybody's complaining. Let's continue to showcase and call out our government to do the right thing. That's what we are doing here. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I thought I should quickly come in now to surprise everybody, to acknowledge the few people right there, because sometimes the comment section get packed. Then it becomes a problem for me to acknowledge everybody at the same time. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. It's good to have you with me here every day alongside with others. Thank you very much, Neil James. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Thank you, Sagbavo Kwonra. I can see you right there. Thank you, Patricia Enofe, my sister. I appreciate you. Adelaja Ogubi. Thank you very much, Luciano. Thank you, Bright Strasser. Ola Bimpe Osoyemi. Good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people. Bright Semota. God bless you, my brother. Thanks for joining us. Owem Basi, I can see right there. Gift I want for Michael Osadolo. Thank you, Ben Osahon in the building. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you all, my people. Miracle B is right there with us as well. Thank you very much. Then we have social media peacemaker. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Continue to make peace for us. CXL, I can see right there. Mary Simaswe, Engineer Francis. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. As you all can see, we only have one title right there for you today, which is a terrible one, but I want us to listen, although all these stories have been going on for a while. We've asked Julius Abure, privately and publicly as well, and they have denied every claim. But this particular one is a terrible one, that I want us to listen to, and we are looking forward to hear from him as well, to counter it, to debunk it rather, But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly hear the plight of the people in Nigeria right now, what is currently going on in our country. I'm going to start with this particular video here, for you guys to see the situation of our country, how the prices are skyrocketing every day. It's sickening. It's really, really sickening. Thank you, Paco Barrison, Madam Tusabi. Thank you very much. Shade Nat, I can see you right there. Thank you, Senator. I can see you. Sake, thanks for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Now God bless you, my people. Maris Imaswe and many, many others right there. But meanwhile, let's quickly listen to this one.
Yes, because Nigeria and Nigerians, show now the quiet. Because he might show you something. Just come. See, this one have 50 kg boa cement. See the receipt here. See the receipt. 18,000 naira for 2 bags, which leave 1 bag at 9,000. Then this one a gas. I just go fill them now. 12.5 kg. See the receipt. It's 1,200 naira per kg, which leave this one at 15,000. This is the Nigeria we are now. And yet, Femi Gbajabiamila not see anything wrong with fixing this problem. Now, social media, now you refer to as menace. I listened to your video this morning. They talk to some people when I don't know where you gather them from. Femi Gbajabiamila, let me tell you, a menace is the government of today, the government of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, where you, Femi, is the chief of staff to the president. That is what Nigerians currently refer to as menace. If cement is already 9,000 as I want to speak now, and a kilogram of gas is already 1,200 as at right now, we know by evening to be more. A bag of rice we are aware is approaching 100,000. You don't refer to that as menace, but social media is what you say as menace. See, that trouble on the fine, it don't gather, it almost full for now. We're going to go get them very, very soon. You see that social media, you say you don't want rest. Femi, if now end, now there it is. I'm going to try now, I know what it will happen. I don't know at what point Nigerians go say enough is enough. But something is telling me that the end point, the climax of this whole shit is actually here. Femi Gbajabiamila, we go know whether na social media really be the menace where you supposed to tackle, or na the government of Bola Ahmed Tinubu when you for be a very top ranking officer. Look at the nonsense you subjected Nigerians to. If we can no longer afford cement to build new houses, we can't also maintain our old one, because the cement I just went to buy now is to maintain my house. I'm not building a new house. I can't even feed now. But I must not let the old one dilapidate. Because by the time the landlord starts, in fact, I'm sure they must have been doing that already, jacking up their tenancy to also meet up to the demand being created by the menace of a Bola Ahmed Tinubu, where Gbajabiamila is a principal, then I'm very sure at this point, Nigerians will have to say enough is enough. At least, before Femi regulate or end social media, let's end this their government. Nonsense.
Wow. This is terrible. It's terrible, as you all can see right there. You know, on this platform, we say it how it is. We don't come here to deceive anybody. We show you, you watch it yourself, we read it, we show you the source where it's coming from. Then it's now up to you to digest it. We don't just come here and say people they complain. No, people are complaining is obvious to everybody. Like they normally say, is visible to the blind and audible to the deaf. That is the situation of our country right now. I would like to recapitulate back to this lawmaker again. Let's quickly take on this.
We need not run away from the fact that more than ever before in the history of our nation, this is the worst instability we are facing. In fact, this is worse than the Civil War. Are you in PDP? Mr. President, the solution is very simple. Today, there are a lot of misgiving, a lot of misinterpretations of what is happening. Some people believe, some people in government are supporting this move. Some people believe, some people sponsor those who are destabilizing our nation within the country. The answer is very simple. We cannot pretend that we are capable of confronting the situation in our hands. America, as powerful as they are, when the pandemic came, got to a point that China had to claim, they came to their rescue. We shouldn't pretend that we needed foreign support now. Let nobody deceive us, Mr. President. A lot of billions of naira have been voted for security services. Nothing is coming out of it. We wouldn't wait until our nation gets bombed. Let us shout and call for foreign support. I am a APC man and I've been supporting my party. But the president should get to know that it has gotten to a point that we who are supporters, who are members of the APC, we can no longer keep quiet. The president must rise to the occasion. You know why I say you not see the truth and you are afraid to say it because you will die? We must open, Mr. President. The nation is on fire. The president must rise to the occasion. It costs us nothing to get foreign support. We must rise to the occasion. We must bring in people to save this country, or else we will be consumed. Every one of us will have a chapter for history. Whenever the history of this period will be written, whatever is our position, we have a chapter. We cannot keep quiet any longer. It has gotten to a point that we cannot sleep with our two eyes closed. We are not free. Our children are not free. The president must rise to the occasion. There's no nation that is so powerful that doesn't need support of other nations. Individual cannot say you will leave the war without any other person with you. So we must rise. The situation is our security system has collapsed. It has failed. And because it has failed, we need to look for foreign support. It costs Nigeria nothing. Forget the ego, forget the superiority of Nigeria in African nation. Today, we are facing serious problems. If our nation is to survive this period, I'm not in doubt that the security architecture we have today cannot cope with what we are facing. Every part of this country is threatened. From the north to the south, nobody is safe. Nobody can travel 50 kilometers in our nation. I feel like shedding tears for a country that we grew up, where nobody harasses you when you travel from Lagos to Maiduguri. I done it in time past. Today I cannot travel from here to Kaduna to Niger State where I was born. The president must know that this is a bad time for our nation. We must look for foreign support to save this nation. This is my position, Mr. President. We must rise to it. They are killing people in the east, in the west, in the south, in the north. We should shut down the National Assembly. Let's shut it down. If we cannot save this country, we stay in our homes. Our country is bleeding. People are in poverty. There's no food. People are hungry. Insecurity is threatening us. We cannot pretend. It's better we are not here than to not see that here. People are dying. Every day Nigerians are dying. We must rise to the occasion. As for me, Mr. President.
Okay, we thought we should recapitulate back on that particular video. You guys remember we played that video a couple of weeks ago. This is a situation of our country right now. It's not looking good at all. Yes. Unfortunately, like I've said before, I wish we have something that we can talk about now that can put smile on your face in our country, but there's none. If there's any, anyway, on this platform we are here to learn. If there's any, please endeavor to let us know when we come on air like this, because not be everything me go see. I've said it so many times, nobody should depend on me. If you have information that is going on in Nigeria that I cannot see or hear, it's your duty to bring it here as long as it can be verified. But currently, the situation of our country is terrible. Femi Falana have this to say.
President, and you must ask for explanation on this. In December 7, this regime, Tinubu administration, gave out 135 billion naira to governors to fight COVID-19 in 2023. Do you know what I'm talking about? Last December, they gave out 123 billion to not 135. You can go to fight COVID-19. Furthermore, and this must be our demand from here. This regime must, and if we have to go to the street, it's so fundamental. This regime must, comrade, must.
Yes.
Warehouse the gains of the removal of fuel subsidy and channel it towards alleviating the poverty of our people. What I mean is this. Again, you can Google. In April last year, what the three tiers of government, the federal government, the state government, and local government shared was 655 billion naira in April. When subsidy was removed, right? First subsidy. Since June, according to the minister.
My people, when I remember, say Femi Falana from the beginning, if you still remember, he was not saying anything. I don't know if he was pretending or trying to be biased or trying to practice nepotism or favoritism. I don't know. But now he's speaking. Do you know why? The situation in our country, my people, don't know senior or junior anymore. The situation is affecting everybody right now. Right now. So both the people will be this pretend, the people will believe that Tinubu, if he enter, I go favor me. Tinubu, they push shege for everybody eye. So everybody they see him for body right now. Easy. So for me to see Falana they talk like this now, it surprised me because I've been a dream I did. But meanwhile, Falana, I've always been there for the people. But I was surprised during this presidential election, he was being selective on what to talk about. But what he's doing right now, although I like this, let's listen further.
Minister of Finance, you can Google. There's no month that less than 1 trillion has been shared. As a matter of fact, you can quote me on this. In June last year, what they shared was 1.9 trillion. They were embarrassed when they got to Abuja. Where is this money come from? They had to save 900 billion and shared, please, and shared 1 trillion in December last year. The governors came to Lagos to celebrate with Governor President Bola. Are you aware?
Yes.
That last month, what was shared was 1.7 trillion.
You see, my people, I don't know whether this video they shock you now, because this is a proper revelation right here. Femi Falana is revealing more. 1.7 trillion naira were spent, right? It was shared amongst all APC governors. You know, when they go visit Tinubu for Lagos, you know, this money, whether the cash that is share, I don't know. But Femi Falana, they tell you and I right now, say 1.7 trillion, not be billion, no, not be million, trillion. Now they share amongst themselves in a country where a lot of people are dying right now of starvation, in a country where insecurity is ravaging the country away, in a country where to even feed right now, or I don't know, nothing is working in the country. Everywhere is blackout, no light, no security, no food, no school, nothing is working. These people shared 1.7 trillion according to Femi Falana. Now they talk this one so. You know, say, if Nigeria were to talk this one, they will be quick to say, oh, what are you saying? All these tribal bigots, that normally call into our channel, they know they talk for this kind of thing. They don't like it. They are not interested. Yes, no matter even they say they share uncountable amount, those people, hi, the people I say they don't soak ethnicism into their blood. They are not interested as long as their village people that be the president, they are good. Listen, guys, the current situation we are facing in Nigeria shouldn't be about Tinubu, shouldn't be about Peter Obi, shouldn't be about Atiku anymore. Election don't pass. It should be about you and I now. Yes, who is suffering it? Is it Tinubu? Is it Peter Obi? Is it Atiku? No. Now you and I are the one being affected right now with the current downtown of the economy. Now you and I, let's listen to Femi Falana.
That is apart from the 135 billion I just told you about. So if anybody tells you Nigerians must sacrifice because there's no money, tell them what they are saying is bokun. Push it.
Now, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, I know you are listening and you are joining me later. You are one of the people that have been consistent with us on this platform. May God bless you and many other of my wonderful panelists. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, you are one of the people that always say on this platform, no, Nigeria is broke. Nigeria is broke. You know, many times when you don't talk that thing and they counter you, how can Nigeria be broke when people are sharing money? Now, Femi Falana does send message to you and many other people that have that perception that Nigeria is broke. Femi Falana just talk to you for a year. Now, let me take it back again. Listen to this.
Because there's no money. So if anybody tells you Nigerians must sacrifice because there's no money, tell them what they are saying is bokun. Push it. So what we should be demanding, where are the gains of subsidy removal? Do you understand me? Yeah. When we had a situation like this, a little situation under Abacha, as bad as Abacha was, he set up what we call the PTF. You understand me? Yes, sir. The gains of fuel increase then was kept and used to address infrastructural crisis in the country. So this time around, we are demanding for our right because what they told us, all of us, subsidy is gone. I mean, they said the gains of subsidy will be used to address the problems of unemployment, of insecurity, of food crisis, and so on and so forth. But today, the people have been forgotten. These National Assembly people who are pretending in the last few days, senators called, the managers of the economy, House of Rep called them, and they addressed the press that we want to help the poor. Let the poor breathe. These ones, Please, each of them in Abuja, including those who had no bicycle before they went there, gave themselves a 160 million naira jeep, each of them.
Yes.
My people, if you not clap for Femi Falana this time, I don't know when you go take clap for him. I know say some of us go still say, no mind now, I pretend that this. When are we going to appreciate people that is at least putting effort for Nigeria to be better? When? Because I know that person go still come later. I'm not stepping on your opinion, that's fine. But I'm just saying, if person talk, I notice Nigerians, if person talk for you, you go criticize her. Now you want to talk. Why not talk since? If person know your talk at all, you go criticize her. You know your talk throughout the place where they pass through. If sometimes I begin to ask myself that what do we want? For me, I'm talking for myself. Me and they give all credit right now for Falana. He's saying it, I read. There's nothing like misinformation here. This is the situation that we all are facing right now in Nigeria. And he's saying it, I raise.
Yeah.
And I'm going to throw a challenge to you, comrades. The budget of National Assembly this year was 178 billion naira. The National Assembly members themselves rewrote the budget and raised it to 344 billion.
Okay, the budget of the National Assembly. I don't know what the National Assembly they even do for Nigeria. Maybe somebody might know better than me. As you all know, on this platform, we all are learning. You know, but 178 billion. Now the award for them, which is even far too much. What did they want use and they do? But guess what? They can't use eraser. You know, take clean that part where they thought saying that 278 billion. They can't change that to 344 billion. I bet I don't get that figure right. More year Femi Falana again. More year I'm back quickly.
The budget of National Assembly this year was 178 billion naira.
178 billion naira. Okay, let's listen to how they can cleaner can say the 178 is not even enough for them. They can't change that to their own satisfaction.
The National Assembly members themselves rewrote the budget and raised it to 344 billion.
Unayaram, this is a country where everybody is quiet, a country where we all are divided, a country where we all are fighting ourselves instead of talking and calling out the satanic set of people that have been recycling themselves for decades, you know. But you can see now, a National Assembly changed money from 178 billion that was initially awarded to them to 344 billion. Tell me, National Assembly, what are they doing with 344 billion? How?
And they pretend, that we have to suffer together. We understand your pain. We are addressing your problems.
Liars.
It is a lie. Unless you demand for your rights.
When I see that lawmaker way talk earlier on where they cry, I started that video on this broadcast. What Femi Falana is saying right now is that if you are crying that the situation of the country is unbearable right now for everybody, you are pretending, because the first thing you're supposed to do, or what we're supposed to hear from that senator, you know, is that my salary, please, during this time, for the next 6 months, don't pay me my salary. Any benefit at all, don't pay me. That is when we will know that you are fighting for us. Not this crocodile tears to deceive the gullible Nigerians, because we have them here. They are everywhere. That we call into the show later on to tell us that after all, whatever Tinubu is doing, Buhari fed Douala. Why would I call not these Biafra people? Why are you people are fighting Tinubu and all that? This is what these guys talk about. Upon this obvious excruciating situation that we find ourselves, we still have these gullible Nigerians that is still defending the indefensible.
Nobody will give you your rights.
Yes. Yeah.
I think Fela made the point.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Nobody, human rights is not my property. Nobody can dash me. So we must end this therefore memorial with a commitment to mobilize our people to demand for their rights.
Wow. That particular video might be short, but it's powerful. I want to say, Femi Falana, thank you very much, sir, Senior Advocate of Nigeria. For the first time for me, I give you so much credit on this because you are speaking for the people. This is what we want. These people, they are listening to us, not that they are not listening to us, but they don't take our words that serious. Like the way they would take you and many others, the front runners, they will take you seriously. For example, like yesterday, this is why one of the things we're talking about as well, like people like Pastor Adeboye and many prominent, eminent individualisms supposed to be using their platform, their voice, their big name, their reputation, whatever, to speak for the people. Because obviously this satanic group of people that have been ruling us since Nigeria was created, we listen to them more than listening to us. But unfortunately, some of them are not doing this. It's just like the same thing with our celebrities in Nigeria. Despite the hardship right now in Nigeria, tell me how many celebrities that is talking. Most of the celebrities, they have lots of followers. For example, AY. AY normally say on all the time that is the biggest platform in all comedians in Africa. Okay, he have over 20-something million followers across all his social media platforms. But how many times have you seen AY comes out right now, particularly this particular time, to speak, and call out Tinubu to do the right thing? How many? And tell us, people like Two-Face, Davido, Whiskey, and many, many more. These people just feel like, I'm not interested. So Nigeria, we have lots of problems. That's why you see, I talk about this all the time, that the problem that we have in our country is not just the government, the people themselves. We are the problems of ourselves. But meanwhile, I'm going to post out a link right now. We have only one more video to go before I take on the articles. Let me post out a link for those of you that want to join this broadcast today. Click on the link and join us, and let's talk about the things that is affecting you and I. A link I've been posted. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you that just coming in. I appreciate you all. Please help us to press on that like button. Help us to share. Let our voices go far. Let our government know that we are not happy. Currently, we are hungry and we want this situation to be sorted. I appreciate you all, my people. So let's quickly go to the main topic on the screen that you all can see right there. LP Shema Abure involved in serial criminal criminality, tried to bribe me. That's Oluchi and Oparah. That one I cry come out for that. Mr. Jonathan can see already. You can off your camera now, or I put it on like that. Thank you very much for joining us today. But meanwhile, let's quickly take this. I'm not going to spend time on this video. I'm only just going to play like 3 minutes and I'm done on this video. You can go watch this on our right.
Treasurer of the Labour Party has accused Julius Abure, chairman of the party, of allegedly misappropriating 3.5 billion naira. Speaking at a press conference in Abuja yesterday, Oparah said the 3.5 billion naira was raised from sales of forms and fundraising activities in the build-up to the 2023 elections. The National Treasurer said she was compelled to raise alarm because the internal mechanisms in the party has failed woefully to hold Abure accountable of brazen abuse of office and misappropriation of party funds.
By virtue of my office, everything about my office entails money. I don't handle anything apart from money. And when I don't receive a lot, it's as good as not doing anything. When I don't even know where money comes in and goes out, I've done nothing. And what am I treasuring if I cannot say this is what has happened to the Labour Party money? If you could recall, during the campaign, a lot of us saw my video of when I was begging the public that they should come and support what we are doing. My video was out there, and a lot of people contributed their 1,000 naira. And up till now, I can't even tell them this is what their money was used for. And I think I owe it to a large number of people to explain to them. And recently, there were videos, people were making media outings, calling me out to come and explain to Nigerians what has happened to the money contributed. And talking about the internal mechanism, yes, I have actually exhausted every internal mechanism. I've written a series of letters to the national chairman, and each of the letters I wrote, I sent a reminder telling him that I needed this thing done. But as usual, he fell on deaf ear. He will not listen to anybody. Yes, Mr. Peter Obi is the leader of the Labour Party, quite all right, but he doesn't run the party. Everything starts and ends with Barrister Julius Abure.
Joining us now on the show is Oluchi Oparah, the National Treasurer of the Labour Party. Good morning and welcome to the morning show.
Morning to you. How are you doing this morning?
Very good. Well, Oluchi Oparah, National Treasurer.
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you. Can you hear us from the studio in Lagos?
I can hear you very well. Good
Excellent.
morning.
Yeah, let's start with the basics. I hope you are aware that the allegations you have raised may be deemed libelous per se, except you have concrete proof. That's number one. Number two, I hope you are also aware that the spokesperson of the party, a gentleman called Abure Ifo, has responded to the allegations you raised yesterday. One, that your statement was written for you by external influencers whose objective is to just tarnish the image of the party. Two, that the party never made any amount up to the tune of 3.5 billion naira from the sale of farms. Three, that the Labour Party has internal mechanisms to streamline its finances and establish controls, which you oppose. In fact, he accused you of trying to cash out and that you had been trying to find ways in which you can be settled. And that because that failed, you have now taken a press statement from external persons who want to destroy the party and you've gone to the media. Finally, he argues that the party accounts are usually audited and that INEC also regularly oversees the accounts of the party. In other words, he's accusing you of trying to malign Julius Abure and the committee that he leads, and also, doing the bidding of enemies of the party. Are you guilty as charged? Let's start with that.
Thank you very much. These things are laughable. Because what I said yesterday, I spoke the fact, I said with authority that these things are out there for verification. Right. When I said that they're out there for verification, I also want to state the fact that they are master at disseminating wrong information. What do I mean by that? When facts like this, issues like this are being placed on the table, the right thing to be done is for them to carry out an investigation. And I'm speaking from this place of strength, asking that the right thing should be done. Now, they're always quick to accuse anybody of being sponsored, especially from the opposition party. I want to state it clearly here, that if there's anybody that has any alliance with the opposition, is the national chairman of Labour Party. Let him come out here and say that he has not been in talks with this government of Edo, in Edo State. I raised the issue of allegation, issue of money laundering, misappropriation, and a whole lot of embezzlement that happened. And I also stated the fact that the late national chairman of our party, may he so rest in peace, A.A. Salam, that his signature was forged 2 months after his death to withdraw money from the account. How on earth did he come out from his grave to come and sign signature? How on earth? So if the national chairman feels I'm lying, let him come out clear and say that I have lied against him. Now, to the issue you also asked about the money that we have raised, the national chairman of our party has not given me the authority. I don't even receive a lot as national treasurer of the party. So what am I treasuring? I don't even receive emails whatsoever pertaining the account. We've got over 3.5 billion naira, and I'm saying it with everything that I'm saying it with. Let me say for instance, national chairman of our party doctored an audit report of over 2-point-something billion naira. And he brought to me for me to endorse my signature. And I said, no. How on earth did we get this kind of amount? Because I never knew that we had such an amount of money. I'm only aware of the 55 million that passed through my account.
3-point-something billion. Jesus. 3.something billion. Anyway, let's listen another 2 minutes.
Which I've also tendered. I've also explained to the world. I've also given letters saying this is how those money were spent. Then the off-cycle election in Bayelsa, Kogi, and Imo State, we got 958 million naira. Now, the rerun that happened a few weeks ago, party got over 30 million naira. This present Edo election, we've gotten over 200 million. Now add it up. These last figures I've given out, plus the over 2-point-something billion naira. What are we talking about? The money runs into billions. But because the national chairman of our party is full of deceit, he's not the person he claims to be. Maybe because of the size of his body, that's like people tend to believe him, and because he wants to leverage on our leader, Mr. Peter Obi, and also want to buy the sympathy of people. I want the people to also know that he's not who he says he is. And I'm saying that the pop sec of our party, Mr. Obiora Ilo, is not in the position to clear Abure of any allegation leveled against him. I charge the barrister Abure to come out clear and tell Nigerians that I have lied. And I want to state, because I've written a lot of letters, I said that the internal mechanism failed. Yes, it actually failed, because I've been pursuing this for the past 7 months. Check my letters. If I was being sponsored, then why did it now take this long? Because I was trying to exhaust everything exhaustible before I can now come out clean. Then, just last week on Friday, what the national chairman normally does is, when issues are being mentioned, are being raised, instead of him to tackle the issue, he handpicks the people that bootlicks him. He handpicks them to come and do the job for them. And at the end of the day, those ones will clear him off every allegation and suspend and recommend for suspension.
Okay, I'm going to stop that video right there. You see, because the country where you and I came from, normally, when things like this comes up, we're supposed to take it very, very seriously. But unfortunately, in Nigeria, anybody can come on air to destroy your name because of what they have been promised, or what they have paid them already. I'm saying this. I'm not saying she's lying. No, don't get me wrong. But this particular woman, where she did all this, why? Me not know this woman. This is the first time they see this woman. So I don't know whether some of them affair know him. I don't know him. It just be like the way a pamper just came out from nowhere one time, started Peter Obi is this, Peter Obi is that. At the end of the day, everything that ended that there was no any evidence against Mr. Peter Obi. But this particular woman now, who can't know now whether the Dusty go pay this one now to destroy Abure? Like I said, I'm not here to defend Abure. I'm asking questions, so I'm not going to change my matter. Because anything is possible in Nigeria. This is a country where anything is possible. They'll carry allegation, proof on your head. You'll begin they try to exonerate yourself. Maybe sometimes it takes 10 years, or even probably 48 years, or forever for you to exonerate yourself. So Abure really need to come out and speak to us so we can take it from there. But meanwhile, all the videos we have for you today, in case you want to listen more, that woman reviewed so many things. You can go to our Rise channel and listen to that right there. Let me quickly take this article. I'm just going to take all the articles on the headlines, so that we can start talking on time. Yes, I'll repost a link again so that we'll take it from here. Okay, let's quickly take this one. As you can see right there, CAC says content creators must register to pay tax. Yeah, we're no content creators now. Those people, they make videos for Instagram, they make for Facebook and all that. The government is now saying that they will not start paying and all that, blah, blah, blah. So let me quickly take this one here. The Corporate Affairs Commission has urged social media content creators, Instagram users, and the TikTok users with large followers to register their businesses with a commission in accordance with the Company and Allied Matter Acts 2020. This is coming amidst alleged plans by the federal government, Inland Revenue Services, to onboard media, content, and influencers into its tax system. Yes, for me, I don't have anything, I don't have anything. I don't think this one is wrong, though. To be honest, if we have to say, if we need to be truthful to ourselves, because me, why they talk to us, so me, they picked us. Yes, and they pay tax. So paying tax doesn't mean, I don't think it means anything. If you want to be paid tax, please, or you are making money, or everything is, you have large followers, register and start paying your tax. So yeah, it's a normal thing. But meanwhile, let's quickly move on to another one here. We have another article here for you. Let me take this one quickly. When I see that face for there, now that man, I cause the problem all day today. But meanwhile, let's move on. Hardship. Nigerian youth declare national prayer, of course, be unto Mahmoud Yakubu for allegedly ringing presidential election poll. So let me see if I can read one or two paragraphs here. Meanwhile, Sowore has described the prayers as a waste of time, insisting that what they were planning to do would not change anything. Some Nigerian youth have declared a national prayer against the chairman of Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, Professor Mahmoud Yakubu, for allegedly ringing the 2023 presidential election, titled Nigerian Youth National Prayer Day, 25th February 2024. Cause be unto Mahmoud Yakubu. The youth claimed that Yakubu cashed and carried 2023 presidential election was reason for the current hardship Nigerians were going through because of the anti-people's policies of President Bola Tinubu's administration. So they went on laying curses on him and all that. The article went on laying curses and all that. So what is saying that all this is just a waste of time. You joining together, the youth putting themselves together to start laying curse on Professor Mahmoud Yakubu doesn't make any sense to him. If you guys really want to do something to alleviate the poverty, the situation, the excruciating level of living in Nigeria right now, why can't you guys hit the streets? That's a more or less over, and they talk that one. But you can read more on that by going to People's Gazette. But meanwhile, we have this one coming from channels. PDP governor demands state police, said Nigeria almost becoming Venezuela. Okay, let's listen to what they have to say here quickly. Governor elected on the platform of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, on Monday restated their position on state policing as the solution to the country's worsening security situation. Okay, let me quickly take this. The opposition governors also decried the free fall of the Naira and its attendant consequences and asked that the federal government economic team should find appropriate solutions to the challenge. The chairman of the forum, Governor Bala Mohammed of Bauchi State, briefed journalists after a meeting of the governors in Abuja. So I'm just going to stop that right there. Like I said, trying to quickly take all this for you so we can move on. Then I have another article here. Let me quickly put this on screen, coming from the People's Gazette as well. Can see somebody on the backstage. Please bear with me. I'll accept you shortly. Let me concentrate on this swiftly. Okay, the one I have for you right here, Senate consider bill on right of Nigerians to carry firearms for self-defense. And I remember say Ned or one call, I'm not sure if I pronounced his surname properly, came on a Rise TV the other day, passing a bill for Nigerians to carry firearms to protect themselves in Nigeria because of the ongoing killings, kidnapping, and all that is going on in the country. But right now, what we can see here, Senator Ned Nwoko has urged the National Assembly to pass relevant legislation such as the right to firearms to guarantee further the safety of lives and property in Nigeria. So I'm going to leave that one right there. They say Senate, they're already considering that if they should pass it on. Well, I don't know what you guys think, though. If you want to contemplate or you want to contribute to this particular one, I'll really, really like to hear from you. What is your take on? I don't know if I should put out a poll. What is your take? Do you think Nigerians should carry firearms to protect themselves in Nigeria due to the ongoing insecurity? Should I say the ongoing? Yeah, the ongoing insecurity, because this insecurity has been going on since God knows when. No, it didn't start from Tinubu's administration, obviously, but it's worse right now. Yeah, it's worse on Tinubu's administration, but this has been going on since only God knows when. Okay, the Nation's newspaper is saying here, breaking. Buhari signature forced to withdraw $6.2 million from CBN, says ex-SGF Mustafa. Many of them are confessing right now, talking to us and all that. So it's strange. I saw this one this afternoon. I was like, oh my God. Can you imagine? You know, and as we speak, the unfortunate part of it is that nobody will go to prison. I don't know. I hope so. I hope somebody goes to prison. But unfortunately, this is what we find we always see in our country. Former Secretary to the Government of the Federation, SGF, Boss Mustafa, has said the signature of the ex-president Muhammadu Buhari was forged by those who withdraw 6.2 million and above dollars from the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, on February 8, 2023. Mustafa, who was terrifying on Tuesday, February 13th, in the trial of former governor of the CBN, Governor Emefiele, said his signature was also forged, adding that he knew nothing about the money reported to have been withdrawn for the payment of foreign election observers. So I'm just going to leave that one right there in case you want to read more. This one is coming from the Nation's newspaper. So we have two more to go, my people. Yes, we have two more to go. Let me quickly put this on your screen. As I'm doing my part, guys, do your part. Press on the like button, help us to share. Okay, as you can see here, due to the situation of the country, companies earning less than 25 million naira exempted from paying tax, FIRS officials says. Yes, this is what they are saying right now. The Federal Inland Revenue Service, FIRS, does not require companies any less than 25 million naira to pay tax, says an official of the agency. Okay, so I'm just going to say that, is it a year or something? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to say. According to the official, you know, has no plan to tax online content creators and all that. According to the officials who spoke on the condition of anonymity, skit makers are individuals who do not fall within the purview of the FIRS. Okay. All right, they went on. The FIRS does not tax personal income tax, state governments do. FIRS collect companies' income tax. The officials stressed only those who are corporate name and earn a profit of 25 million naira or more are required to pay tax. Is that in a month or in a year? I don't understand. This 25 million naira, sometimes when they're passing information, they don't just put it right there. Put it there annually or something, you know. You want me to read this thing before I go on? No. Anyway, let's continue. Because me not see a year. That's what I know. One person can ask me this question later. Is it monthly or year? Me not see year. Oh, I don't see monthly year. You know, so I don't know this 25 million naira. Okay, let's assume is yearly. Obviously, nobody receives 25 million naira every month. Although some of these skit makers, they do. Nevertheless, I would like to quickly take that off and bring one more, which is the last one, I guess, to your screen. Bear with me, my people. We're almost there. I understand my panelists, you know, sometimes they just want to start talking. You know, I want to try to work on our presentation to be under 30 minutes, you know, maybe, if, you know, anytime soon, you know. So see how we can do that, to play less video and read more articles. That's what we want to start doing right now. UK signs deal to allow British lawyers practice in Nigeria. What is your take on this, my people? I would like to hear from you guys later on. The United Kingdom and Nigeria are set to sign a partnership agreement that will permit British legal practitioners to operate business and render services in Nigeria. Although when I saw this afternoon on the platform where I saw it, people are already deliberating on it. Some people are saying that, oh, what is all that? Are they still colonizing us and all that, blah, blah, blah. Why some are saying it's better if our lawyers can be corrupt. And whenever the judgment is not going well for me, I'll go get a British lawyer to handle my own case. And some people talk, oh, let me talk that one, you know. So I think that is all I have for you guys today. Yeah, that is all I have for you guys today. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thanks for your time with us today. Help us to press on that like button. Help us to share. Madam Iris Finance, I can see right there. Thanks for joining us. Dixon in the Agbo, I can see right there. Ife Jack, thank you. Abu Azi, thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Riomi Abdul, and many others are just joining us. Madam I'm Bright, I can see you as well. Thank you. If I didn't mention your name, but I want you guys to understand that I respect and I appreciate every one of you equally. Whatever that we are doing on this platform is a collective effort. So when you praise me and rain prayers on me, I want you to also know that every one of you that is putting that effort on for this to continue, equally, we need to share that prayers and praises as well, because it's not just me that is doing this. I appreciate you all, my panelists, my callers, my commenters, and my wonderful, genuine, organic spectators. Now, I'd like to take on the first call before I come to the panelists. Panelists will know IDB now. Let's deal with calls. Let me take 4 calls and then we'll take it from here. We have the first caller on the phone already. Gingerbread Man, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Talk to me, my brother.
Good afternoon, sir. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes, sir. We can. Talk to us.
Thank you very much for your presentation. I just want to make a quick submission with regards to the last point you made. UK practitioners coming to practice law in Nigeria. I want to make an expansion to that, since we as Nigerians, no one decide to get sense. I don't want it to end in just them coming to serve as lawyers. They should also sit on the bench. They should be in the Supreme Court. They should be in the Court of Appeal. They should be in the Magistrate Court, so that they can render. Let us see whether they can teach our slavers, whether they can learn, since they decided to not enslave themselves. So I want to add, not just coming to practice law by being a lawyer to defend or to prosecute, but also to render judgment in form of a judge. So I want to advocate for that, to promote that, since our judicial system no one gets sense as they stupid rich. My second point is to this man that was shouting at the Congress House of Assembly, shouting that police APC, that the danger is coming to their door. My brother, good morning, welcome. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. You are done, right?
Yeah, I'm done, sir.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, I'd like us to pick on another call quickly here. I can see a lot of people calling in right now. Let me see. Oh, I lost that call. Okay, let me see another person that is going to call in. Okay, we have Florence Morige with us. Thank you very much, madam. If you are there, I'm returning your call quickly. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, madam. Florence. Thank you very much for joining us today. Please talk to us.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Mommy Diaspora, greetings to you, ma. My contribution goes like this. Now, this woman that is accusing Abure, I really commend her. In fact, I'm sorry, I believe her. I'll tell you why I said I believe her. I believe that she has spoken to everybody she needs to speak to within the Labour Party, and they have decided to tell her to expose him, just because of the fact that Labour Party wants to be able to, because of the situation now, it's Peter Obi that we are supporting. You see, everybody else that surrounds him in Labour Party, we never knew them. We can't attest to their character. It's just that he needed a place to embody his ambition.
Exactly.
PDP and APC were out of it. You understand? So what that means is that the structure in Labour Party, nobody is saying that they are not corrupt. So, and if he has decided that he's gonna, in the next 4 years or 3.5 years, he's gonna go back and use that party, Labour Party, then this is the time now for them to start cleaning the house. And where is he gonna start from? The head. So I strongly believe, I do not believe that anybody paid this woman. I believe that what they are doing, if I'm sure she spoke to Peter Obi and he will say, you know what, madam, I have no idea, just go ahead and do what you have to do. I can't, you understand?
Exactly.
I strongly believe that. Yeah. So I feel like he should come out and defend himself. Let him come and defend himself. Okay, and let's vote so that we can start cleaning that house if we're going to go back and use Labour Party. Otherwise, Peter Obi, if he's going to create another party structure, I do not know, but I believe that this is the start of that. So that by the time that time comes, we don't have all these issues. See all of them that we voted for. Nobody's speaking for us anymore in Labour Party, all the ministers and everybody. They've kept mute. Why? Because they were saying, vote for everybody, vote for everybody. You can't vote for everybody. What if I'm a thief, I'm a rapist, I'm a pedophile? You just vote for me because I came under, you know what, but because we're desperate at that time, that's what we had to do. But that's not going to happen again. Everybody has to be vetted. So let him come and defend himself because it's a lot of money.
Okay.
And then that's for that. And then for the other, about Femi Falana and his expose. Look, our people are not ready. Nigerians are not ready. The hunger never reach now. How you go reach when they still Yahoo boys making money and taking care of their family? It's not gonna. I'm telling you, never reach. It never reach. It never reach. Unfortunately. And then what about the Yaloja? The Yaloja of Nigeria. Remember, she's still Tinubu's first daughter. She go there and make market women come protest. It's not going to happen. Why? Because she's going to continue to take care of the leadership of the women, market women all over. All over. She's going to settle them. So this revolution, what would they look for? It not go work. It's MC Oluomo, and I know it's no longer NURTW president, but they look, these people don't settle everywhere. So what you're going to see is just personal protests here and there, people making videos here and there. But, as one body, the people, they don't go come out. The people you see say go even come out small. Now the ones when they never settle their leaders. That's what I think. I don't think Nigeria is ready. But guess what? The hunger just started. Because because there are so many factors that are against us. In fact, Nigeria tried. Let's give kudos to Nigeria. You don't tell what with the shout. We are on the brink. We are on the brink of a mountain. We're gonna crash. We're gonna crash. We are getting. We've gotten there, and the results have begun to come out now.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let me pick the next call here. Thank you very much, Mr. Bright. Are you there with us? Thank you, Mr. Bright Asemota. Thanks for calling in, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and good evening, Nigeria Watch family. Thank you for the opportunity today.
Thank you.
Mr. Nigeria Watch, the video you played earlier, there was something I observed, though you said you played it last week. I didn't follow up. Then the APC, I don't know if it was a senator that was almost crying in the parliament about the state of the nation.
Yeah.
I don't know if you people notice some people in the background saying, are you a PDP? What are you saying? Are you a PDP member?
Can you imagine?
You're trying to cover him up.
No, I didn't notice that at all.
Some APC that we in the parliament, we are saying that you can play. Somebody said, are you a PDP? What are you saying? Are you a PDP member? That is for you to understand the politicians we have in Nigeria, that they are not patriotic. They are not patriotic. And this woman also that is from Labour Party that was saying something about embezzling funds and others, I'm not surprised. I don't think there is anybody who bribed the woman or she's taking side with the parties in power. Nigerian politicians they are like chameleons. Most of them, they are just there for their selfish interest. And I don't like the issue of people. This is my opinion, coming on your channel and giving people hope for another election in Nigeria. Anytime I hear that, I feel so disturbed and I feel bad. Do you know why? Because you cannot expect to have another election or be suggesting or be thinking that, okay, next election. No. There's nothing like next election. Just forget it. Because you will also find yourself in another loop. It's like you are doing the same thing repeatedly and you will still find yourself in the same place.
The same results.
You still want to do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, listen, do you know that? Okay, I want to ask a question. All the issues we had in this election, whether governorship election or presidential, all those things that were the problems that made the average Nigerian not to get what they wanted, have these issues been solved? The issue of Abuja, has it been solved? Have you seen anybody in the house bringing it up like, okay, before we do anything, now let us forget about inflation, let us forget about the unemployment in Nigeria, let us first of all clear the issues that we have in the election. PDP come, APC come, Labour come, the Showore Party come. Okay, what is it? Let us have a dimension of how we want our election in Nigeria to be held. Everybody will agree, everybody will sign. Then everybody cannot go on the level ground to do another election. But you see that nobody has said anything. Election in Benin is coming up. Election is from states are coming up, and they are still going to continue with the old dimension.
Okay, but Mr. Bright Asemuto, are you also aware if Nigerians decide not to talk about the election or decide not to vote in the election, they are still going to choose somebody that will become the governor or a president?
You know that by so doing, do you know that that one will create loopholes for you? If people decide not to vote, don't you know that? It will be as if the people that are now becoming being in authorities are people that have said they put themselves there because the people don't want them. It will be a state of, okay, you are doing it for your own selfish interest. That will not bring rise to people that will not come and say, you people you don't belong here. Don't you understand that is how things work? If you don't start imposing yourself on people and people say they don't want you, it will come to the stage you will now have people that will be rebellious. They will come after you and tell you that that place does not belong to you.
Okay.
Because it's like we are validating them to be there. That is why when they get there, they also validate themselves to do whatever they want to do on us because we put them there.
Thank you.
In the global space, the international bodies understand that the people does not want the people that are there to be there. There will be a loophole for the government.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Somebody just commented that bag of cement is now 10,000 naira. Nell James, not true. They tell me so. I've been a dream idea. Hey God, 10,000 naira for bag of cement. People will not build house 90 terere. I'm not sure you feel build this time anymore. Me not say I not tell you. Let's move on. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in, madam. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Please make it brief.
I don't know if you have read it.
Yes, I already responded to you. Please read it.
Okay, then I'll read it already later.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone on the platform, everyone on the comment section, Mommy Diaspora, Aris, everyone that is on the platform, everyone. I just say hello, good afternoon, good evening, as always, and thank you for all of us being here today to talk about our country, our great country that we are praying that God should help us. You see, Nigeria, you see this mountain there. I'm seeing a sign that this mountain of corruption is going to come down very, very soon. It's going to come down very, very soon. You see, when I saw that lady, the Labour Party, that came out and started talking, my mind went to something, and I'll tell you. I remember after the election, everybody were calling the Labour chairman to come out and give account of all the money that was donated for the election. This man did not see anything. They've been calling him to come out and do something to tell us how much was donated, how much was spent. That's what is supposed to happen after every election. Abure has been running. He refused to do it. One thing, I will not say we are sure, you know the way Nigeria is. We don't know if the woman is saying the truth. We don't know if the woman is saying lie. But for me, if I'm Mr. Abure, what I will do is to come out and defend myself. If truly what that woman can come out on national television and say that this kind of a thing is happening in Labour Party, what are we going to do? That means Mr. Peter Obi, we need to go and look for another party to join. Because if there's a corruption as deeply as this woman is talking about, it is something. Mr. Abure, if you can hear my voice, please, you need to come on Nigeria Watch and tell us if the accusation that woman has put out is true, so that we can know what to believe, and for you to come out and give account of what you have. People donated from diaspora and everybody. Let us see how you operate your account.
Okay.
If you cannot operate your account well now, when are you going to do it? Thank you. Then Falano, Mr. Falano. Yes, what Mr. Falano said is very right. It is true. But Mr. Falano, when we expected him to talk, he did not say anything. He kept quiet because he wanted his wife to be promoted. Now, that this thing is eating everybody. And do you know why they are coming out to talk now? One, security. Two, because of the fall. Because of the petrol. That's why all of them are coming out, because they are feeling it now. Mr. Falano, where were you when we didn't want Tinubu to be swearing in? We wanted you to speak, but you came on the China TV and you are putting your tongue on the ground. You couldn't talk. We wanted you to speak on 25%. You couldn't talk. You were saying that when has that been a problem? You close your mouth. Now that this man is there and Nigeria is being destroyed, you are coming out to say you want to talk? Please, I'm tired of all this your pretense.
Okay.
That's all you do. Pretend. For me, when we wanted you to talk, you didn't talk. So I'm not interested.
Okay.
So before I go now, we just say Nigeria, that the British lawyer should join Nigeria to come and representing anybody that they want to represent. I really support it.
Thank you.
Because it's going to bring out a lot of corruption in our judiciary. When they come in, they will see corruption, and we'll be able to see that a lot of case will be won by them. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. God bless you. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Hello, wonderful people of Nigeria. I keep saying it's working. I maintain it. It's working. Mr. Niger Watch, God bless you.
Amen.
God bless you. God bless you. Thank
you
you for this candlelight. It is increasing. The light is booming. Thank you, all the panelists. Mama Diaspora, thank you for giving us a son that is not giving us hiccup and headache. He is changing his world. I'm sure you're proud of him as much as we are proud of him. Anyway, we are here, back here again, saying the same thing that we said since thy kingdom come. We need good governance, and a new Nigeria is inevitable, whether in bits and pieces or wholeness. Either way, it is already happening. That is where we are. Mr. Niger Watch, I know you said something about, Mr. Falana is saying this. You know those. Yes, so me, I'm among those that are going to counter him and say, he don't come. He don't wake up. Mr. Falana, good morning, sir. You see, what happened is, it is the same old. These elders in one bucket, from the pastors to the imams to the what do they call them again, traditional rulers, all the SAN and San them, the ones that come with 10-point agenda, all of them have been cashing out in this criminality and all that is going on in Nigeria. When it happens, how on earth do you think a man, a human being that is created by God, that even if they don't want to do it for Nigeria, can they do it for humanity's sake? Everything that makes humanity human, integrity, everything, these people have desecrated it. You saw a man, you don't know his name. You cannot vow that this is his name. And you're presenting it to your sons and your daughters and say, this is your role model. A man that duplicates of name, duplicates of certificates, everything is like out of, even if you don't do this, I say, should be Nigerians, they say they are nonsense people. You do it for humanity's sake. Mr. Falano, SAN, you were there with your Asambore certificate. You couldn't talk about the evil, call it what it is, criminality. All you people do, you keep quiet and you cash out. You see all of them, And one day I just said about okay, oh, he said something. I closed my nose, collect what he said, and come out. They come and they be talking so that they'll be giving position, cashing out from the evil. Hey, now he's talking. Oh, hey, all I'm expecting is implosion. It's gonna implode. It's coming. It's happening. Because we refuse to keep quiet. We refuse to say business as usual. That is why. See them, they are coming out. See that one that say he wants to internet. Shebina, your papa opened the internet or you won't close up. I beg. And for Mr. What's his name again? LP Abure. Abure, is Shebi what's that my friend's name in Arise? He said, come out and say something. This allegation is too much. Thank God there is another option. Mr. Peter Obi can open, though that's not what we are even talking about now. But he can have his own political party. The Obedience are not a Labour Party. So that one is by the way. And for all the trillion, Shebia was saying it that December. They said they were doing budget padding. The money they borrowed, this money they are sharing is money they borrowed. And they are talking. Mr. Falano, wait.
Okay.
So before you even drop your phone, your talk, there is this 3 billion naira or $3 billion they borrowed. Go and ask your principal, your friend, Mr. AKA Tinubu, that $3 billion he borrowed, that Nigeria will pay back with $12 billion. Go and ask him to return it to wherever he borrowed it from, because they are not padding anything. No naira is padded at this time. Naira is
Thank
just
you.
on the water. Hey, thank you so much, Mr. Nadewa. God bless you. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too, man. Thank you very much. Okay, guys, allow me to pick just 2 more calls and we are done. Thank you very much, Mr. Shimize. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please. Talk to us, sir.
I greet you, everybody. Yes. Yeah, Niger Watch. Can someone, a president who say you are for your people, how can you loot a treasury? You don't have human feelings. You don't have conscience. You loot treasury and go away. I mean, the former, in fact, I don't think that man is who they say he is. I think Nnamdi Kanu may be right.
Who are you talking about? We don't know who you are talking about. You don't mention names.
I mean Buhari.
Then now we understand Buhari. You. Go ahead.
Yeah, Chubiri. It's Chubiri. That's who I'm talking about. I don't think that man is Ray Buhari, because for me, I can't. Even you, Elvis, if you have human feelings, you see the kind of $1 billion, for signature, but the one they take out. How do you want the country to survive? If you are taking such money from the treasury, printing money, I'm not sure. In fact, Nigeria need to know. Even Bala Blue say if him don't be a president, everything will cast. I think if we're gonna go down and look this thing very well, how many people see Buhari, who's so-called Buhari, anywhere? Have you anybody say, oh, I saw him, I see him, I saw it? We haven't heard that. Because it's only it's only another person, he came from another country and come and rule us, rule Nigeria. That's the kind of person who would do such a thing. If you are ruling your country, you have to do something that the people, the masses will say, oh, he did this to us.
Okay.
But rather, another different way. Please hold on for me. Niger Watch. Please, Nigeria that say they want to go for prayer. I don't think if you come over here, nobody's praying, going down and pray. Unless you want to use that pray, I don't want to call what you want to do, because not everything can say. Maybe you want to use that prayer, call it prayer, to another something else, but I won't say it. So, Nigeria, please don't say let UK judges come. Man, Nigeria will corrupt you. See, how many judges see money? If they maybe bring out $20,000 and show you, say, come on, take. You will take. They will corrupt you.
All right.
Please, anybody that say, come. Don't say they will corrupt them. Nigeria is corrupt state.
Okay.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Yeah, but we are looking forward to the betterment of the country. Currently, it's corrupt, but we don't want it to continue like this. You know, so
I myself, you talk about something cement. I told you, I said it yesterday. I say it's 9.5.
No.
Yes, I said I have a project, but I can't continue. Because I can't be buying cement for 10,000. Yes, I can't continue, my brother. That's the truth. I can't continue.
Thank you.
Everybody. Yeah, thank you, my brother.
Wahala. All right, the last call for today, thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly pick the last call. Guys, help us to press on the like button and share. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us if you are right there. Thank you very much. Can you hear me, sir?
Good evening, Mr. Najawat.
Thank you very much, sir. I can see you've been calling. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Najawat.
Thank you. Who's talking?
Good evening, everyone. I want to, this is the wife.
Oh, thank you, madam. Thank you very much.
Yes, I want to appreciate everyone for the kind gesture towards my husband.
Oh.
May Almighty Allah bless everyone.
Thank you.
May Allah replenish all their pockets.
Thank you.
I'm so much appreciating everyone for their kind gesture towards my husband.
God bless you, madam.
May they never lack good things in their life.
Amen. Amen.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Okay, but I'll let you know that we have more money for your husband today as well. Okay? All right.
Please, I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry.
Thank you. Thank you.
I appreciate everyone. We've never experienced such thing in our life. I appreciate everyone.
That's fine.
They never
Thank
lack in their lives. Sudden calamity will never be their portion.
Amen.
We so much appreciate everyone. Please, will not take this for granted.
God bless you.
So much.
Thank you.
We appreciate you, Mr. Najawat. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. Thank you. Yeah. Let me quickly tell you. Yes, sir. We have more money for you, sir, today. Okay. I will forward it to you as usual. All right. We have 25,000. We have 25,000 naira for you. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Najawat.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Najawat. Those who are doing this for me, God will bless them, because I know, Mr. Give us a mandate. You are the one who initiated this issue with Najawat. You know, I just make my comments, those natural comments. I don't know that it's going to turn to like this.
Yeah, because, sir, let me tell you something, sir.
Thank you.
Let me tell you something, sir, that I want you to understand. You are an elderly man that have been speaking for Nigerians and for the betterment of our country. If you choose to be biased, I don't believe that you'd have received these blessings today. What Nigeria stands for is how Nigeria can be better. And anybody that is participating on this platform must have the same ideology with us. So we believe that you have that same ideology. You didn't just call into the show today. You've been there throughout the election, the campaign period and all that. You've been there. So whatever you are gaining today, you deserve it, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Najawat.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'll send you 25,000 naira later on. Thank you. God bless you. Bye.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much, my people. Callers, I need to stop you right there. Let me go to my wonderful panelists. I appreciate every one of you right there with your time with us. Please help us to press on that like button. Help us to share. Let our voices go far. I understand that the first person on the panel today is Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, but I'm going to call on Mr. Pansat. Please let me prioritize Mr. Pansat, so that we can take it from here. Mr. Pansat, please talk to us. Then I'll come to you, Mr. Jonathan, if you don't mind.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. I will decline. I'm gonna stay until my turn. You only have about 3 or 4 people, so
Oh, wonderful.
ahead of
That's
me.
good.
Yeah. So
Thank you. I
thank
like
you.
that. Not every time we take free things, because you're always in haste and all that. So that's why I did that. God bless you, sir. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, you're the first today. Supposed to be Mother Luke. I bless you. Now don't push. Give us a mother. Don't go push that one for one corner. You never collect first for a long time. So talk to us, sir. Thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me, Mr. Elvis?
Yes, we can hear you. Please talk
Thank
to
you.
us.
Thank you very much. How are you doing today?
Can I say I'm fine because of the situation in our country? Sometimes I find it heavy for me to say I'm fine, to be honest. So
Yeah, that's good.
let's just say we are good. We give thanks to God. Thank you, sir.
That's good. Okay, thank you. Greetings to everyone, all the panelists, the callers, and those that are listening, and those on the comment section as well. So, Mr. Elvis, the next thing I will say is that today I will demand an apology from you. I will demand an apology from you today.
because I
but
don't call
before,
you
but,
out, right?
but before I ask for that apology, I have to explain myself.
Okay.
And be clear. I'm not an ambiguous person. I like to make it as clear as possible. Because when you did mention I was just about getting ready to take my tea, to be sipping my tea. And then I heard you. I said, wow. Then I put my cup of tea down, and then I said, okay, I need to be listening now. So I sat down listening to the broadcast. So, but anyways, you see, again, I said it over and over again that Nigeria is broke. Yes. Do we have to wait till when it comes from Femi Falana? He didn't say that now. The time when they will say it, or we'll wait for Agbakoba, or we'll wait for SAN, Ezekome, when they will say it. Is that what we are waiting for? Okay, we'll wait. Nigeria is broke. And
No,
when you
but Mr.
said,
Jonathan,
no, I will
sorry that I
explain
have
it.
hold on,
No,
no,
I will
let me
explain.
quickly say this.
Yeah.
Nobody was waiting for these people to say it. On the
Yeah.
first day you mentioned it on this platform, we disagree with you that Nigeria is not broke. So we were not
No,
waiting for
the thing is
anybody.
that what I'm looking, maybe from my own perspective. See, it's like spending what you don't have. If you are spending the money you don't have, no problem. You can have a credit card with a limit of $30,000. You have a balance of $2,000 in your account, and then you go out and then you have spent $25,000 on your credit card. You have $2,000 on your bank on your checking account. You are broke. That's just the way it is, because you have spent what you don't have. If you have $2,000 on your bank account and you have a credit limit on your credit card of 30,000 and you spend 1,000, you are fine. That is just how to put it in layman's terms as far as
For
Nigeria
me,
is
no matter
concerned.
how you will explain it, Mr. Jonathan, I will still not agree Nigeria is broke.
Okay, let me finish. Maybe by the time I touch one or two things, we may try to kind of maybe reach a consensus somewhere in the middle. See, I will have also loved it since Mr. Falana mentioned that they are spending money, and where is the money coming from? Mr. Falana also said that where is the money on subsidy? I said it on this platform. In fact, I've said it over and over and over again. I don't do this. I don't like using the word I. But I'm forced to. I'm forced to today. So that people will not think that one is coming here to parade, false information. He also said that where's the money? 2 days ago, even maybe yesterday, they are all there. You can play it back. I will use the word I now. I said it on this platform. I said by my own estimate, from June to December, let's forget about January, February, June to December, that the money that they will have saved from subsidy is close to 2 trillion naira. And I said, where is the 2 trillion naira on education? Where is the 2 trillion naira on healthcare? Where is the 2 trillion naira on
on roads and other infrastructure. I said it is there. So I was expecting that you will also say, oh, Mr. Jonathan said it too. He said this because Falana asked it also. He has the same question, but you didn't say that. But you accused me. But you didn't immediately because he said it back to back. He said that and then he said, immediately he said, where is the... I said it. That was the reason why I said, do we have to wait until Falana said it? We've said it here. We've said it here. I'm not used to using the word I. So if I'm using we again, I'm not bringing anybody in. I would prefer now to say like-minded people have said it. So I'm not the only one. That where is the money for subsidy? Where is it? That money they are spending on subsidy, where is the money? That the money they have saved on subsidy. After all, you said subsidy is gone. Okay, fine. Subsidy is gone. So you are saving, we know that subsidy money was about 5 trillion. So let's cut it by half. 6 months of that. That should be about 2.5 trillion. But again, let's give you another 20-30% discount on it, allowance, considering the fact that there are, oil bunkering going on, vandalization going on. Nigeria is not meeting the quota that they're supposed to meet on a daily basis. Let's even give you 40%. So where is 1.6 trillion? These are legitimate questions. Do we have to wait until Falana comes? I don't listen to Falana that much because I'll be disappointed, especially what happens in 2023. I'm not going to take everything he said, I'm not just going to sit down and just take it, hook, line, and sinker. It was Femi Falana. He spearheaded the 2012 protest, still on this when against subsidy removal. He was part of it, of the subsidy removal protest then. Because then Nigerians were not listening. Nigerians didn't know what was going on. Hence, they follow their tribal, self-centered protests. The protest of 2022 against the presidency of Goodluck Jonathan with respect to subsidy removal was a tribal, self-centered protest. Because Nigeria they are not thinking, they are not listening, they didn't follow. These people just come and say it and then they just follow them. So that's not happening now. Thank God. Because we're listening, we're following them. So if it comes out now and say, where is the money? Yes, we've been saying it. Nothing is said there to me that is new. Because on this platform, I'm the one. I've said it over and over again. They are all there. It can be played back. Everything is said. I've said it here. Not once, not twice, not 3 times. Sometimes it becomes repetitive. But when it is relevant, I bring it out. Where is the money for subsidy? Nigeria is getting money from 3 sources. 3 possible sources. 1, from NNPC, from the sales of crude oil. 2, printing naira. 3, proceed from loan amount, the money that they got. These are the 3 areas where Nigeria can source cash from. Again, the remittance from NNPC, which is not coming. So where is the money going to? So the money Falana is referring to, these are the money is referring to. NNPC is not remitting. Can't we ask the legitimate question then? Where is the money? Also on this platform, I stated it on 2 occasions. They are all there. I came out on this platform and I said that I give it to Bola Tinubu. Forget about Buhari. That less than 10 days when he became president, when he was sworn in, the World Bank approved 750 million naira on June 9, 2023. On June 23rd, 2023, the World Bank approved another 500 million. Ministry of Women's Affairs. Tell me where is 500 million in the Ministry of Affairs now that we can see in Nigeria? The 750 million that was approved on June 23rd, less than 10 days when he got into office, was for rural electrification. Tell me how many people are getting electricity in the rural areas now in Nigeria, or what projects are going on there now. Let them bring it out. In September 21, 2023, the World Bank approved another 700 million for the Ministry of Education in Nigeria. What did they call it? They sell it for adolescent girls learning and empowerment. Tell me, where is 700 million in the Ministry of Education today? Where is those? Where are the investment? And on December 14, 2023, the World Bank approved another $750 million for rural electrification. Where is it? If you sum this amount, sum it total, it's $2.7 billion. If you take it by their 800 naira, let's forget about dollar being over 1,000. Now just take it by 800 naira. That's 2.16 trillion. So the money Falana was talking about that they are distributing, this is the source of the money. This is the money they are distributing. If this is not the money they are distributing, let them show us the project. Let them come out and tell us what are the balances on this amount, or point to us the project where this money has been invested
But
on.
at least they are sharing money under the Nigerians.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That they are sharing
canopy.
money they are sharing money that they don't have, that Nigeria doesn't
But
have.
it's under the Nigerians canopy. That's what I'm saying.
I know that. That's
So it's
why I said
Nigeria
that.
that will use his head to pay it.
Yeah,
It's
I
our
know.
money. That same
Yeah,
money,
I
for
know it's
example, that
I know it's our
1.9
money.
trillion.
I agree with that.
No,
That
Mr.
is our
Jonathan,
money.
that 1.9 trillion that they shared amongst themselves, if they use that money to do the needful in Nigeria, give us permanent light, good health care, good roads, good infrastructure, and all that, and at the end of the day, we are paying the debt. You'll be smiley paying that kind of debt.
Yeah, I know. I agree
But
with
this
you on
money
that.
have
What
went
I'm
to,
saying, yeah,
I don't know.
I agree with you. What I'm just saying is that the money that they are, if they are spending this money, even if let's assume let's even take it, give it to them, that it is Nigerian money, and they are spending it recklessly. Okay, that is even fine. But this is loan. This is loan. It is not.
But what
This
me I
money.
want you to stop, sir, is that we understand everything you are saying is fact, 100%. But when you continue to say Nigeria is broke, you know, not all Nigerians that know the in-depth of the situation of the economy that we are facing right now. For example, me particularly that is talking to you right now, the phone I use in the UK, the phone, I'm paying monthly. My car in the UK, I pay monthly for it. So but I'm happy to pay for it. I pay monthly for my mortgage in the UK. I'm happy to pay for it because I'm enjoying it. I'm paying the money back. Everything is vice versa. But we are paying debt now that is going into a few individuals' pocket. So we are not broke.
Yeah, okay. If you want to, it's a relative terms, because we can deny it. We can deny that we're not broke. Okay, people can say that, but the debt is on Nigeria, is on the generation yet unborn. They will pay the debt. So the money we are spending is not our own money. Let's put it that we can we at least we can agree that we have money.
Yes,
but the money
I
that we are
agree.
spending.
But what me I'm trying to say is better we make it clear for the people that if maybe the money these guys are sharing is being used in our country with the situation we are facing right now. We are not facing it, but we are paying the debt. Everybody will be smiling to pay the debt. That's what I'm saying.
What make it even worse is that the money we're talking about, the money that we're even talking that Nigeria has this money, is not even our money. So if this money is being used for the development of the country, fine, I agree with you on that. But this money we're talking about is not even Nigerians' money.
So there's no need for that. There's no need.
Okay.
Nigeria is not broke. Final.
Okay, I agree.
Listen,
Okay.
other thing that I want you to understand, Mr. Jonathan, the reason why you and I will continue to drag this, one thing that you must understand, since Nigeria was created, this set of satanic set of people have been stealing and looting. That's why we find ourselves where we are today. Dubai borrowed money. They used it to develop their country. Dubai have become one of the most tourist countries in the world today. So borrowing is nothing wrong with it. If you borrow, you go use and smoke igbo. there's a problem with it. If you borrow,
Okay.
you go use and play gamble, there's a trouble with it. But if you borrow and reinvested it, when you are paying back the interest, you will be smiling. So that's what I'm saying.
Okay, I agree with, okay, let's leave it at that. But the fact is just that the money that we know where the money they are distributing, the money that we have been seeing them distributing amongst themselves in the last 7, 8, 9 months, we know where the money is coming from. We know that these are either printed naira or proceeds from the loans that they have obtained so far. So they are not using it for development. So these are the problems, and it's not just a small problem. These are monumental problems, and what we're experiencing now, we know the source or the sources, the root cause of high cost of living. We know where it's coming from. The money that they are stealing, the money that they are distributing among themselves. So I will just leave it at that. But I just, at least you acknowledge the fact that on this platform also it was stated clearly, we ask for the proceed of revenue subsidy and what has it been used for so far. What are they using it for? If it let them show us. So we are not seeing anything, and these are questions that we've been asking. We've been asking these questions over and over again, and as I said, sometimes it becomes even repetitive. The only difference is just that the likes of Femi Falana, it comes once in a month, once in 2 months, and it looks like it's dropping some breaking news, some Watergate story. No, we say it here every day. That's my point. We say it here every day, but if we don't come here like once a month or once every quarter or once in 6 weeks. We do this every day, and it can appear repetitive. It can appear sometimes people don't listen, but we say it here. That's just what I want to drive at. So I will leave it at that. I'll just talk briefly on the woman, the lady Oluchi of Labour Party. For me, for this woman, I would have believed her much better or be on her side if she had started with a disclaimer or a disclosure clearly stating, I want to start by saying, I am not a member of any of the Apapa Lamidi faction of the Labour Party. That must be settled. We must know where you belong. It's Nigeria. They use this thing, they always come up with this nonsense. The more you look, the less you see. They play this politics in Nigeria, and it is Nigeria for you. We cannot deny that fact that politicians infiltrate other parties. They do that. That's a fact. We know that. So she must set the record straight. I am not part of this. She has to do. She must, because I'm waiting. When Abure comes, this one will be clearer to all of us. She must state where she belongs, and then for me, I'm not exonerating Abure. I'm not supporting Abure. These are weighty allegations, and he must come out to defend himself, to clear the air. So I will leave it at
Thank
that,
you.
Mr. I thank you very much for the
Thank you, Mr.
opportunity.
Jonathan.
Thanks.
Thank you so much. Not very say I call you out I will call you out again tomorrow as well, in case there's any need to.
That's good.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. All right. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your time with us. I would like to quickly call on the next person. Let's take it. Madam Luke, thank you very much, ma, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Hey, good afternoon here, Mr. Nigel Watch. How are you doing?
I'm very fine. I'm fine, man. Thank you very much.
Thank you. My greetings again to Mommy Diaspora, my fellow panelists who keep me very, very busy and happy every day. The viewers, the commentators, and the Niger Watch family at home and at large. Thank you very much for having me here again. Mr. Niger Watch, it looks like you will divide your submission into afternoon and night session, because you give us so much to chew, and 8 minutes is not enough to dissect all these problems. So we do the best we can.
Okay, no. You can, just talk to us.
Okay.
You know.
All right. Let me start by, I like what I heard from Mr. Jonathan. Nigeria is broke. It doesn't matter because you're spending money. Are you spending your money or are you spending somebody else's money? The kind of money we have has run out a long time ago. So what we're spending now is like you're spending money on your credit card, which you still have to pay interest on. But the unfortunate part of it is that we are not using that money that we borrowed in our society to help our economy.
Exactly.
It's going into, so you cannot say you have money, you don't have money. You are spending borrowed money, is what you're spending. Because the one that you're earning is below your income, is below your cost of living. And whatever you're using is to use to service whatever debt you keep getting on, and then at the end of the day, it cannot trickle down into the society. So yes, I agree with Sir Jonathan. Nigeria is broke. According to Femi Falana, he's not an economist, so he can say, yeah, we have all this money, and as long as it gets to the common man, Nigeria is wealthy. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. So having said that, I'm going to move on. Oh boy, Femi Gbaja is still getting woto. And I like the way this man put it and says that if it's easy to go against Yahoo boys in Nigeria, they're very good at doing that. But the main Yahoo boys are sitting in government. Can you imagine giving out how much for COVID-19 palliative in 2023 when people don't even talk about COVID no more? That is the height of criminality. That is the height of which kind of Yahoo is worse than that one? What kind of Yahoo is worse than having to fleece? And this is loan or grant or whatever that could have been put into the society, the economy, to make the lives of the Nigerians meaningful. It went into private pockets. As for that senator that is crying, like you rightly said, Mr. Niger Watch, why doesn't he come and say, you know what, I don't want my salary, keep my salary, but they collected both the SUVs and all that. And then the governors that collected billions for the COVID-19. You see, this government is just so fraudulent, it's not even funny. And then we're hearing now that signatures were forged on behalf of Emefiele and Buhari. Which country is this done? So somebody can, for you to forge the signature of the president and the signature of the CBN governor, it only means that Nigeria is not in control by Nigerians. And this guy here, I don't know what his name is, this last man here, is it Chimezie? The last caller number 6. Only somebody who is not a Nigerian will do such a thing in this way. That you will, like he said, nobody has seen the Buhari now. We hear him, we don't see him. Once in a while, we see one apparition, doctored apparition, moving somewhere. Somebody has come in here, robbed Nigeria, made away with the loot, and taken it somewhere else, taken it out of the country. This is exactly what has happened. And everybody around them has been settled. Nnamdi Kanu was right. Because only somebody with the highest form of spiritual treachery will treat their own citizens this way, unless you're not a Nigerian. And I'm beginning to believe that that man there, that was there for 8 years, was not a Nigerian. He had alliances somewhere, and that is why he would be able to treat Nigerians this way. You bring your Fulani people to overcome Nigeria. It does not make sense. It does not make sense. All right, moving on. What we call it? The Abure situation. You know, there's something. That's why I posted the link of the Labour Party officials. I wanted to verify the credibility of this lady. There is no Apapa faction here. Apapa has been expelled from the party. So may we just realize that now? Now, do we have infiltrates in Labour Party? Yes. But this lady is the bona fide treasurer of Labour Party. Her name is there. And she has all the credibility that I can think of. Let me tell you what is happening here. You know, when two thieves fight, that is when their secrets will come out. The lady has been left out totally from all this. She, even with the accountability version of what she's saying and all that, they didn't give her shishi. And I believe she's feeling cheated. If it has gone around like everybody has gone around with everybody, we won't hear her voice. And it is very possible that they made billions. Yes, they made billions. Because how much was the form? Not to talk of all the donations. There was no transparency. Now, my question is that as the treasurer of the establishment, you had no idea. They were just running circles around you. You had no idea, and that is what she said. I didn't ever think in my life that I would come there and tell her, I will come here and apologize to Lamidi, Apapa, and Arabambi. I never thought in my wildest dream that I would come. Now they'll be laughing somewhere. Because you see this Abure, there's nothing transparent about him. I've been watching him. This is someone that did not have a bicycle when he became lean and hungry looking fellow. His ways are not straight. Even all the time they were going to court back and forth, that man, there was just something about him that didn't make me feel comfortable. I don't even have to wait to hear what he has to say. His actions are not honorable. And whether this lady has fallen out of favor with them, it don't matter. It's just that their secrets have been exposed. Here we are, we were complaining that they did not have money to pay polling agents. And that is why some polling booths were left unmanned. And somebody sat on the money. I don't know what's wrong with us Nigerians. I don't know what is wrong with us Nigerians. He will not come out, and rather than come out and speak for himself, he now used somebody else to talk for him. Now he has all the choice properties everywhere. Did you see all the properties they were listing? All the way, even all the way in Italy. So yes, the lady said she came out with her full chest. Let anybody come and sue her. Is that somebody that you come out? Even if Arabambi paid her, all those allegations, did they look like they fell out of the thin air? Where is the accountability? Where are the books? Where are the figures? Like Sanusi will say, where are the dollars? So, coming to the one about whether they're going to tax influencers or whatever, those are already paying taxes to YouTube and Google. So, is it going to be a case of double taxation? Maybe I don't know how it works, because when you work over there, they report your incomes to IRS. So maybe they should be reporting the income to the federal government. But are they going to do anything with it? But I'm happy. It says anybody receiving less than 25 million, you are exempt from it. I don't think many of those people over there make 25 million. Some of them do. But if they file their taxes properly, you will see that they're operating at a loss, even if they're making money. Because all those things you see on social media, the constant power they have to put in there, costumes, all the things they have to do to bring us this good content. It doesn't come cheap. It doesn't come cheap. And finally, the lawyers in Nigeria, you know what? It says something to our own system. We are a failure all around. Now you want the legal, I don't know, maybe there are some other countries that allow people to come and practice law and all outside the country. All you have to do is go there, pass the bar, and you can get your license. That's fine. So maybe they can come here, do the same thing. I don't know how that's going to benefit Nigeria, because anything Nigeria touches, they corrupt. We are talking of the same British who has a member of their citizens here in the name of Nnamdi Kanu in jail. They can't fight for that one's right. They cannot even they can't even come out and say anything about that. Then you want them to come in here and practice law, so that now it will go to because of their skin, people will now go to them and pay for the highest bidder, and anything they say is credible. Mr. Falana, I know you're an attorney, but you see, you are a two-tongued serpent. You cannot serve God and Mammon. I know you have client attorney privileges with you and your fellow Sam Osipajo. I know you have client attorney privileges with this, your Tinubu. But you cannot serve God and Mammon because you were instrumental to get him off the hook. When, what's his name? The lawyer, that big lawyer, his name is escaping my mind now, was trying to tell the whole world that Tinubu was a forger. He was got out of technicality because somebody else swore the affidavit for him. So I question your motive. It might come out smelling good like a rose, but from here to tomorrow, that man, I can never trust him with any fiber of my being. I don't trust him with any fiber of my being. He plays the gallery, whichever side he can milk, he will do it. Now, if it's gonna come to a revolution, and he said it's a social revolution, all well and good. But like one of the callers came in and said, I think it was Madam Florence. Everybody is settled, but the hunger has just started. Where we can coordinate this social revolution, I'm yet to see how it's going to go. But with the likes of Falana, I don't know where we're going to go because he's the root cause of most of the problem because of his skewed judicial antics. Thank you, my people.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Luke. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me call on the next person, which is let me go to Mr. Pansat this time. Mr. Pansat, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you once again, sir.
Thank you very much, and good evening to you.
I thought I came before Mr. Pansat, right?
You have been out in, I know, you just come in again now.
He can go. He can go. He's always yielding to other people.
Go ahead, sir. I'm just trying to pull your leg. I want your leg to eat Gary today, but it's not possible. Go ahead.
All right, yeah. Thank you very much. And hello to you, the host, our host, able host, Mr. Elvis, who's usually collected, composed, cool, imperturbable.
Thank you, sir.
Running a well-oiled machine. This Niger watch is reliable, it's dependable, and consistent. So we thank you for that. And of course, Mama Diaspora, who's running the comment section over there and doing a fantastic job. I've often said the way she welcomed me here the first day that I came here, I felt very special. Then I noticed that she's doing it for virtually everybody who comes in. So we thank God for that. By the way, I looked at the YouTube. I don't see the $sign thing for those who want to chip in a couple of dollars. Is it my system or is everybody else having the same issue? I don't know if anybody else.
No. It's not your system. It's currently on hold.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right then. Thank you very much. Now let me see. The previous speakers, they have dealt with most of the issues, but I will touch on Mr. Adeyemi, Smart Adeyemi, who is Honorable Adeyemi, who is in the House, I believe. It's not the Senate, I believe it was the House. You played the video, and I hope Niger Watch, that one of your panelists here, Mr. 2 Niger, was able to see his submission. If you want, you could play that again for him if he missed it before he speaks. I wanted to see his take on that. Mr. Smart Adeyemi was making the case, I believe it was presented by State of the Nation, Channels TV, that Nigeria should not feel too proud to bring in other countries to help us with our security situation. So I'll leave that for 2 Niger to deal with that, and then I'll come in at the end of his submission, maybe in the second round, if I'm privileged to get into the second round. Now, I want to touch on Mr. Falana. Mr. Falana, to me, it's an enigma. He's done a lot of fine job, some of them pro bono. But I started noticing him during the Oputa Commission. I believe he was trying to prosecute former President Obasanjo, if I recall correctly. And he's done that kind of work for the country. He's also has a very good son, Mr. Falls, I believe is his name, for his entertainment business. But unfortunately, and I really hate to say this, there's something the matter. I posted a link earlier, Mr. Elvis, about Falana going head toe-to-toe with Mr. Cr1m1nal1ty on the issue of ex-Chief Justice of Nigeria, Onagin. Because in that case, Mr. Falana took the wrong position. And he's a lawyer, one of our best lawyers. So it's not out of ignorance that he chose the wrong thing in that particular case. Because in our country, we're supposed to have an adversarial system. Our justice system is supposed to be adversarial. People are not guilty until they have been found to be guilty. Somebody is innocent until they are proven guilty. It's also here in the United States. It's part of our Fifth Amendment. It's not in the actual Constitution itself, but in the Fifth Amendment. The presumption of innocence is recognized as a due process right under that amendment, and also in Nigeria. If you're alleging you're a prosecutor of the state, you have the burden of proving your case beyond a reasonable doubt. And in the UK, I believe you guys have it under your Article 6, the right to be presumed innocent until you're proven guilty. And then, of course, uniquely in Scotland, they have guilty, not guilty, and not proven. And of course, not guilty and not proven have the same impact. In the case of Justice Onagin, who is the Chief Justice, the law stipulates how somebody like that should be removed from office. So when Buhari came in there and removed Onagin illegally, supposed to be done at the Senate, where not just a majority, but a super majority. But Mr. Falana supported that removal, and condemned Onagin as corrupt, found him guilty. And since then, I've been watching what he does. He's been giving soft landing to the worst people in that country, including Buhari. The way Mr. Falana attacked Jonathan and his policies and his administration was unfair. And it's not consistent, because if you found problems with Jonathan, you would jump out of your pants under Buhari and, of course, the present administration. And he's doing none of those things. So I will not spend a lot of time condemning him. I believe that he hasn't been a good actor. He's been playing with our intelligence. If anybody's good, if you're a luminary, you're in law or human rights in any country, you're going to be known outside of your country. I'll give you a challenge to go on the streets of wherever it is you live and ask them, if it's not in Nigeria, ask them about Falana, and they wouldn't know who the hell he is. The reason being that he's been myopic. Now, in that country, one of the things we need from the Southwest, it's somebody who will just come out and leave out regionalism. That's it. They got everything else. And other areas have everything else. What's going to make Nigeria very good, it's for our Southwest brothers and those who are very good in whatever they do over there to just leave out regionalism, and that country is going to be working superbly. They're good in everything else. And we appreciate what they've done in the past, including in our democracy. They fought very hard. A lot of their sons and daughters, including Cr1m1nal1ty and Kuti, done a marvelous job. Now, you go any streets here in the United States, New York, anywhere, and you say Fela, and they're going to say yes. Fela is good. Politically, he's going to live in perpetuity in our souls, in our minds, in our heads. He's never going to be wrong. That's a good one. So people like Falana, if he's listening to me, stop giving soft landing for the evil people in our country just because you've done some good things in the past. And thankfully, you have something that you're giving us in the future, and that is your son. But you ought to be ashamed of yourself of what you did with Jonathan, because, yes, Jonathan needed to be replaced, but we had to crawl before we walked. Jonathan wasn't the smartest light bulb in the room. But what we didn't need is to have him be succeeded by Buhari. That's not what we needed at all. We needed somebody better than Jonathan. So I want to while I'm giving you kudos for all the work you've done in the past, and a lot of them are laudable, like I said. A lot of them were born. I know pretty much your activities, and you're not an evil person. You've done a lot of positive things overall for the country. So I urge you, I thank you for what you've done in the past, but I urge you now to speak louder and do the right thing and pass the baton. Until that's done, you cannot keep being myopic and being tribalistic in your activities. You were very unfair to Jonathan. So I'll leave that there. Now, the other issue I said I was going to take up after tonight is this Mr. Smart Adeyemi's presentation. What was the other thing that you okay, Mr. Abure, yes, let me handle that a little bit. Like I said earlier, somebody is presumed to be innocent until they're proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Miss Oluchi Oparah, who is the national treasurer, has come out to make some allegations. Now, if we were to believe her, we would have to assume not only Julius Abure, the national chairman, but people like Omar Frank Ibrahim, who is the national secretary, Ayo Olurufemi, a PhD holder, who's a deputy national chairman, Dudu Maman Manoga, national women's leader. All these people, there's so many of them, very qualified people, educated people, and in the Labour Party's National Working Committee. And of course, Peter Obi himself. The party has internal ways to resolve issues. Now, sometimes that breaks down. That is true. If you're a whistleblower and you go outside that chain to make your case, then you should put that together with your allegation. You would have come out to say, look, when I informed Peter Obi, when I informed all these people, they did nothing. Therefore, I'm coming out now to make that case. So I do not subscribe to her account. I don't think that at least she's following due process. That is clear. So I would urge her to go back to the party and just go through the chain the way you're supposed to look for resolution internally. And then stipulate it, put it down in writing so that you could come out and say, look, I tried this with the party, it didn't work, therefore I'm coming outside. So
Sorry,
I would,
yeah,
go ahead. Yes.
Did you hear what she said, that it has taken her 7 months to go through the internal channel, and she has written several letters? Did you hear her submission?
Yeah, I did hear her submission, but that's what I'm saying. It's not a he said, she said thing. when you come out to make allegations, now she's bewildered by the amount of money that was raised. Now she's
not only that, she said she has written letters, and each time they try to kill it.
No, I understand.
For the past 7 months.
Yeah, but I understand. See,
So do we wait till 1 year or
may
till the next
also add-
election?
No, let me respond. Let me respond to
Mr.
that.
Pansett, if I may also add something.
Yes,
she
please
actually
go.
said that they've had meetings, several of meetings, including Mr. Obi was there, you know, and that even Mr. Obi has given instructions that Mr. Abure should do the right thing. But when Mr. Obi leaves, that Abure goes on to continue what he is doing.
Okay, let me respond then. Yeah, when you're done, I will respond to
I
that.
think maybe you need to go and listen to that to the presentation. Before you comment on it.
No. I don't have to do that. I got her submission and the contours of what she's alleging, including the ones you've highlighted here, right? But when you push that up there to that committee, to the National Working Committee, it is then on them. Their resolution doesn't have to favor her, right? It will then be up to them to take further steps, including removing him from office or coming to the press or going to court. If she moves it up there, now the only thing you have to argue is that all these people I'm naming for you, Honorable Omar Farouk Ibrahim, Ms. Ladia Ilia, Deputy National Chairman, Ayo Olorufemi, Chief Clement Ojukwu, all these people, they have credibility. Of course, our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. If they choose to do nothing, that's their choice. And that's acceptable. Now, because I heard the gravity of her claim is that monies were raised in the billions of naira. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, money raised, that's one shoe, but the other shoe to drop is then how much was expended. Do you understand what I'm saying? People do that a lot. You think that all our public servants are corrupt. You'll be surprised. We have a budget. Yeah, there's a lot of corruption in Nigeria, but believe it or not the corruption we're talking about here, people misunderstand it. It's not like the way we think it is. It's like a fuel subsidy. Oh, fuel subsidy is going to rich men, it's not helping, it's not doing anything, it's fraud. Then when fuel subsidy is removed, then you see what that fuel subsidy was doing. The way corruption is done in Nigeria, you have to understand it. We have a budget of a 20-something billion dollars. It's not enough. We need more productivity. We need more money. They are corrupt, true. But when you raise that billions of dollars to run a political party of over 30 million people in the Labour Party with a vigorous campaign, you're going to have to understand that it costs a lot of money to do those things. There is corruption there, but she is trying to make it look like billions of dollars were raised and then Abure put it in his pocket. We do need to go through a due process where she has to prove that beyond a reasonable doubt to a moral certainty, because it's criminal activity that she's alleging. And with this number of people, far better. Yeah, let me land now.
Is it even realistic that somebody will put billions of naira in his pocket in such a party that just started?
I don't say it. I don't accept her allegation. There may be things here and there, obviously. Mr. Abure, somebody said it's not transparent. I've seen him come out. I participated. Now, I have no reason to defend Mr. Abure for one thing. Now,
okay,
I've seen yeah, so to in a nutshell, things have to be done with due process. It's not going to be a he said, she said thing, especially if you are a numbers person, such as a treasurer. You're supposed to have your facts and figures in order, properly accounted for. And then you also have to go through the internal workings of a party. Thank you very much. I'll come back to some of these things in a second.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Pansa. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. All right, let's go to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate, please. Give us a submission. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to you, to the panelists, and to
Thank you.
everyone on the show today. Greetings to everyone. Hopefully, everyone is having a good Tuesday and enjoying yourself out there. Regardless of what is going on, please find time to make yourself happy, make yourself joyful. You cannot allow these guys to take your joy away, even though the whole thing is not looking good. Find a way to make yourself happy. Find a way to take care of your health, your mental health. It is very, very compulsory. It is very, very mandatory. Thank you very much for always coming to do this. People in the comment section, greetings to you and to everyone. Greetings to everyone.
Oh, what? You have noise coming from your side, my brother. What's happening?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but no, we can hear you, but there's something playing on your background or talking on your background.
Okay. Sorry about that. Is
Okay,
it okay
go
now?
ahead. Yeah.
Okay. I think it was my car radio. So now, going to the what you actually did today. Um, well, I think from everything said and done, we still go back to the story of this Ibim Pawon issue. People are hungry, people are crying. There's a video of a man that I saw. I think maybe that man maybe from Ondo State or from Ekiti. He said something and then I just laughed when he said that thing in Yoruba. He said the guy did not promise you anything. He did not promise you anything. He said um, the guy said something about light, and what it means is that Kenya kogede meji seyin kule kafiru fono. That thing make me laugh. So Nigerians, the guy said Tinubu did not promise you anything. Tinubu said he came to dance, and he's dancing, and Nigerians are feeling the effect of his dancing. There are different ways you can dance, and people will feel the impact. But this one is dancing so hard, and Nigerians are feeling the impact. But like we said here yesterday, and we'll go back to all that we've said, and the issue of Nigeria being broke. Nigeria does not have money. Well, you can say Nigeria does not have money based on the revelations of Mr. Falana. But if Nigeria does not really have money, now whatever money you borrow from the bank, even though you're going to pay it back, in as much as that money is in your hand, that money is yours. That money is yours. And so these guys, they borrow money from World Bank or wherever they borrow the money from, and they loot the money. Now, is it now surprising to you guys when we are shouting in December that the country is in a mess, and all of the governors, everybody went to Lagos to go and greet the president in court. He was not sick, nothing was happening to him. Now it was just revealed by Mr. Farana today that all they were doing there was to share money. And that's how it's going to continue for how long they are in power. Because, like I said, all they come to do is to steal. They will loot and they will loot and they will loot. They will continue to loot. These guys cannot do anything good for the country. Even though we have provided for them easy yesterday, the summary of economics yesterday, how that we can balance our trade, how that we can produce, ordinary tea, production of tea alone can save Nigeria with the vast land that we have in the north. Now look at the manpower, the number of youth in Nigeria that are just wasteful. They are just wasting human capital. Now, the strength of China lies in its human capital. And that's why America will take some of their factories to China, because China have a lot of manpower because of their population. Now, go down to India. The strength of India today is its youth and the manpower that they have. Now, little surprise or little wonder you now see that Indians are virtually everywhere in the tech industry. They are taking over. In fact, the CEO of Google is an Indian. And that's Microsoft, India. And everywhere you see them, India. In fact, in some store in America today, you now see Indians also working now in the store because their strengths, they make effective use of the larger population, which is their youth. But Nigeria is destroying its own youth, either with drug, lack of job, lack of lack of responsibility. The youth have just lost focus. The government is not doing anything to galvanize the wealth that they have in human capital. The strength of a nation lies in its human capital. But these people render Nigerian youth useless. They took away their youthful strength that they would have used maybe in production of technologies and different things. They destroy it. If you bring, for example, now take Edo State for example, and I said some days ago, ordinary Uniben can produce for that state money that would take care of the state for several years in tourism. Now, don't even talk about maybe the plantation, or maybe the artifact, and the different thing that we have in that state, plus the youthful strength that is in that state, that can be tailored into construction, into building, into different things. But what's the government doing? Destroying the youth. By doing what? Not providing job and thriving society, thriving economy for the people. Just yesterday, Dr. CM said here that if you look at Nigeria, for example, ordinary the barbing, let me just call it barbing industry, maybe the beauty industry, the salons can generate money for Nigeria. Because over the weekend, people go to cut their hair, getting ready for either one day or the other. But today, because there's no light, youth cannot take advantage of such. You can ask a Nigerian lady, and you have one of them on this channel today, Madam, look, ask her if she goes to a salon to make her hair, how much she spent in the US making her hair? Not less than $100. But in Nigeria, what do you see? They destroy such.
My brother, your cheap, not cheap. The money we person they spend for woman hair for abroad, not your cheap at all.
Mr. Elvis, I know women. Now them they by themselves they plait their hair for America. Now them go by themselves plait their hair, because if they carry and go salon, they go almost one take their purse for their hand. And that industry is doing well. People still go to salon virtually every weekend in America. As expensive as it is. That kind of, if there is light in Nigeria, with the level of Owambe that people are going to, why wouldn't they make money? But such things have been destroyed. And this man told you that the only thing he came to do is to dance. That is what he told you. Even though you provide for him solutions. Okay, with the banditry and everything going on in the north now, security can be easily solved. Drone technology, like I know. And that was what Israel even did against Hamas. In some fight between Israel and Hamas, Israel did not lift, probably did not even deploy any soldier in some combat. All they did was to use technology to intercept Hamas weapon in the air.
Oga Mandate.
Yes, ma'am.
Please. You know how big this America is, Kwa?
Yes, ma'am.
The last place anybody will hide is in the bush. Because by the time they fly those helicopters and they detect your bodily warmth, you cannot hide even under a rock.
You cannot. You don't need to deploy any human being. All we have to do is just either to fly. In fact, ordinary drone.
And you have Nigerians here, they're carrying 50 people into the bush.
My mama, what I go do now?
200 in Sambisa forest.
What I know?
Thank you.
What I know? Some days ago, I was driving my little ones to school. And just on the freeway, I saw drone. The one way police drone, they make noise in Nigeria. Until you get close to that drone, you will even know it's a drone. What are they capturing? Maybe traffic. Maybe I don't even know what they were. I can only guess what they were capturing. And the guy just sit there in his car, was just doing what, and the drone was up there. And somebody will come here and tell you that recruit. Okay, this man told you during his campaign, recruit 50,000 youth, recruit. What will they eat? Agbado, cassava, ewa. In the morning they eat gari, in the afternoon they eat gari, in the night they eat gari. Okay, he said recruit. Have you now recruited anybody even into the military? Tinubu? The guy did not promise you anything. And that's why when, with all due respect, sir, Honorable Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Mr. Falana from the Southwest region of Nigeria, Baba, we had you. But during Jonathan, you did not gather people like this to begin to tell them how much Jonathan spent. You guys eat the streets. Oga Falana, sir, you can eat the streets. Ejade, your grammar is enough. You're dancing on the chair, left and right is enough. Thank you for what you said today. But it's the street, Falana, if you care for the people. And with all the respect, sir, Pastor Yadeboye, you said the Nigeria situation is spiritual. Okay, if it's spiritual during Tinubu, then what happened during Jonathan? Maybe was that spiritual or not spiritual, sir? Because during Jonathan, you did not go to any Kaduna to go and tell them that Nigeria situation is spiritual. You eat the streets, sir. Daddy, eat the streets. Please, sir. Eat the streets. The last time I checked, Jesus Christ, when he met Matthew, the tax collector, he met Zacchaeus. All of these guys were tax collectors. Some of them were even robbers. When Jesus Christ met them, their guys ran together. We saw the picture of you and Tinubu with Fashola. Tinubu on the right, Fashola on the left. They drank tea with you, but their life still remain the same. Allegedly, they are still selling our money because of this channel. And today now, it is Nigeria is spiritual. Okay, during Jonathan, what happened to Nigeria? Nigeria was not spiritual, sir. Baba, please, sir, eat the street. If not for my own sake, because of my age, or Mr. Evans' sake, because of the 10-year-old child, or because of the 12-year-old child, the girl child that has not seen any good thing about the country, please, sir, hit the streets tomorrow against this government. I know that Remi Tinubu is a pastor and redeem, but regardless, some of your children also, your spiritual children, they are also they are everywhere. For their sake, hit the streets. Mr. Elvis, I will eat the mic, but we have given them another solution today. And that way to save the nation. Hopefully, they will do it. But Kako saying Kule, Kafi Rufono, Tinubu did not promise you anything. Nigeria, please, eat the streets. Thank you, sir.
All right. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for your submission. Yeah, I hope they do, but like I normally say, it's not my duty to tell them what to do in Nigeria. If they're happy with the way the situation is going, let them swim in it, and let us continue to report the fact to them from here. Thank you very much for everyone for that submission, and thank you everyone that have submitted their submission here, and those of you that have liked, that have shared. God bless you all. So I'd like to quickly hear from the next person here.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, can I just make a 30-second
Just quick,
contribution
sir.
to
Quick. Yeah, thank you.
give us our mandate said. In 2012, when they called the protest, I just want to add to that. Mr. Falano, SAN,
rice was not 70,000 per bag, going 100. Beans is almost 100,000 a bag of beans. It wasn't at that time. Cooking gas was not 1,200 per kilo in 2012. You eat the street then. What are you waiting for now? What are you waiting for now? People are not being pie like this in 2012. You eat the street. It was tribal. It was pure tribal, self-centered protest that you call. You gaslighted Nigerians, and they followed you people, even with the so-called professor himself. Eat the street now, all of you, and all the pastors, Tunde Bakari and them. We all have it. It's all on record. The digital footprint are all there. Eat the
Okay.
street now, after all. So these people, just leave them alone when they talk, man. The Nigeria is not 2012 again. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'm surprised that Mr. Jonathan's audio today is very, very good, and there's no feedback that disrupted the media from it today. I beg, just stick with this line of network, or I beg. Okay, let me call on the next person to speak to us so that we can move on. Okay, the next person now is Engineer Francis. Engineer Francis, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, and thanks to everyone. I think that we have to make sure we don't get distracted. Keep our eyes on the ball. I don't know if you guys have heard that Niger has closed their airspace to Nigeria. That's even commercial and international. We have a problem with Niger, and we have not turned on their lights. So we have something brewing up there that we should keep a close eye on it. Now, let me get to this. On November 3rd, 2020, the US had a presidential election. And by midnight or early mornings the next day, it was clear that Joe Biden won the election. But elections in the US, the results don't get official until the Electoral College. And at the Electoral College, it's always the sitting vice president that will announce who the winner is. So Trump was the president then, and he knew that he lost. But he wanted to, I guess, somehow perform a coup, the type that has never been experienced by the US. So his vice president, Mike Pence, is the person that will announce the results at the Electoral College. Trump tried to tell Pence to skew the results, have some states where they lost, bring some figures to say that Trump won. Mike Pence said, no way, that's definitely a violation of the Constitution. But Trump is like, think about it. And then he called Mark Esper, who was the Secretary of Defense. He wanted Mark Esper, if on that day the Electoral College will meet and the Democrats don't accept, for him to use the US military to sort of spread all over the country to make everybody shut up and accept him. Mark Esper said, no way. 6 days later, after that election, when Mark Esper said that he cannot do that, that's a serious violation, that's treason. 6 days later, Mark Esper had to resign because he said he cannot get himself to do that. Then Trump put in Chris Miller. And Chris Miller is the one that said, okay, that he would do it. But then Colin Powell and all the other living past secretaries of state, secretaries of defense, all of them, they all came out and said that this is treason against the country. And you know, Colin Powell has a voice that up till tomorrow, when he speaks, the U.S. listens. So that brought Chris Miller to tone down. But then on that fateful day of January 6th, when the Electoral College was meeting, Mike Pence, stood on his ground that he will not commit that kind of treason. And that was this so-called January 16th event that Trump is going back and forth the court today for it. They decided not to even charge him for treason, but what he did was close to treason. Now he's gathering all the rednecks and the racists in the country to support him. Now, that is the US experience. Now bring it to Nigeria. Nigerian military, I give you guys Operation Defend Democracy. It's not a military coup. It is defense of that democracy in Nigeria. What you guys have to do, simple. Between now and maybe the end of the month or sometime, you guys have to take over that country. And when you take over, you announce on May 29th of this year that you are going to either confirm or give us our president. Seize all the passports of all the members of the National Assembly. Arrest and detain Yakubu. Arrest and detain all the Supreme Court justices that played any role in the presidential election petition. Arrest and detain all the other justices in the court. And then send out, and then again, all the bulletproof cars, those 160 million naira cars that these National Assembly people bought, seize all of them and recover all those monies in the hands of the ministries right now that is being an SPV, like that Better Edu's ministry, grab all that money and put them together. And then find all the bribes that were given to the judges, justices, and INEC, freeze all of them. And then get all the police stations to bring out the copies of the election results of 2023 they have. If any police will say that, oh, they lost it, bring them out and sentence them immediately to firing squad. And then collect all those results, call APC, PDP, LP, NNPP, bring them and do a fresh collation of the results from that police copies. Also have all the other parties bring their own copies. Any police station that brings those kinds of nonsense mutilated copies that they have on IREV, bring them out immediately and hand them to the firing squad. All the money you guys will realize from this thing, the Nigerian army, you guys share that money equally, whether one is a general and one is a corporal, No, equally between all you guys, the Nigerian army. And then, after collation, there will be a result that will be different from what Yakubu announced. 25% of Abuja is that constitution you guys will be defending. For at least based on that, we know Tinubu is not the winner. If based on other things, a clear-cut winner is seen, which is Peter Obi, on May 29th, hand over to Peter Obi. If a clear-cut winner does not emerge, you can maybe it will have to be extended from May 29th, but you will set a date not more than 2 or 3 months from that day for the runoff, and the very next week, if there are still no clear-cut winner, for the final provision, which is a simple majority on the Constitution. This operation is not a military coup. It's Operation Defend Democracy. It might, of course, you guys will fine-tune some of the edges of what I just outlined, but that is the only way you guys will defend democracy. Tinubu was at the Kaduna NDA the other day, and he was urging you guys to defend democracy. Yes, defend democracy, but it does not have to be necessarily in his favor. Defend it and let the chips fall where they may. It's not rocket science. Believe me, it's the same thing as what the generals and the ministers of defense or secretaries of defense in the US did to Trump. The only thing is that in their case, they did not go out. They all sat in and said, no, we cannot do this. So please, Nigerian army, put on your thinking caps. Now is the time to defend democracy, defend Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Engineer Francis. God bless you, sir. Okay, on this Abure's matter, I tried reaching out to Abure. I could not reach out to him. So some of the Labour Party and some of the people that belong to Labour people before, prominent individuals in those states, please mute yourself. Mute yourself. I've invited 1 or 2 persons to come in to talk to us. So hopefully they've promised me they'll make themselves available this evening to join this particular panel before we round up, to hear more things on this. And I'll continue to try if Abure can be reached tonight, so that I can put him on the phone to also speak, so that we can hear his own side of the story. So in case anybody is giving the submission and we have these people on the panel, I'm sorry, I'll have to skip some people that are supposed to speak for them to be prioritized. Thank you. God bless you all. Okay, let me...
Mr. Elvis, sir.
Yes, sir.
Please, can you allow me 1 minute, sir?
Go ahead.
It is not today that we've been calling on Barrister Abure, right?
Exactly.
There was the situation of that other lady.
Exactly.
About the husband, right? Now, why is it that, and this man would have just maintained whatever respect and dignity that he got from the let me just say, permit me everybody to use the glory of Mr. Peter Obi, because during the campaign and even after the election, this man was going everywhere. He came here, he was talking, he could have just continued on, even if you are not like that before, just continue on that part, because you now, there is a rub off on you through Mr.
We already have our guest here, sir. We already have our guest quick. Thank you very much, Madam Blessing Ago. Thanks for joining us today. Good evening to you. And how are you doing today, sir? Madam, thank you.
I'm fine. Good evening, sir.
Thank you very much for joining us. Please introduce yourself.
Okay. My name is Blessing Ago. I'm from Benin City, Edo State, a member of Labour Party, and I was deeply involved in the last election. And if you have to look at it holistically, I would say I was among the first persons who spoke out against Julius Abure's atrocity. So can I continue, sir?
Okay. All right. You are aware of this particular presentation today. This particular woman, I don't know if you know her, Oluchi Oparah.
Oluchi, yes, I know her very well.
You know her very well.
Yes.
Okay, please tell us, what is your take on this allegation?
Well, everything Oluchi has said are true, I can tell you. And I will authoritatively say that she hasn't even said 2% out of 100% of what Abure has done and that she knows. You know, interview sections, there's always this rush, this time frame scheduled for people to speak. You know, so most of the things she said, we are just laughable. Please, Mr. Naija Watch, after this interview, after this section, I'm going to forward an audio conversation to you between my principal, Honorable Murphy Imasuen, and the displaced national chairman, Julius Abure.
We have your principal right here, and I just came in. Honorable Murphy Imasuen is with us right here now.
Yes.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. When you finish, I'll give you time to speak.
All right. Since my principal is here, let me just try to summarize, you know. Okay. So thank God he's here now. And Abure forged his withdrawal letter to remove his name from INEC list. In fact, I was crying everywhere, all over social media in 2022/2023. A lot of persons insulted me. They said I was being paid by APC. Naija Watch, you know me too well. You know that I will not even do such a thing. But I'm happy today. I'm happy today that the world is getting to know who Julius Abure. In fact, I was even laughing when Oluchi came out. Oluchi stood by Abure. By the time people like us were crying that what Abure did to my principal was
ladies
bad.
and gentlemen, Madam Blessing Ago is a woman that I've been talking about Julius Abure for the past 2 years now, if I'm not mistaken. But I've deliberately refused to talk about this because I've asked Abure privately and they have denied all the allegations. So, Madam Blessing Ago have been publishing so many articles for the past 2 years, even before the election, you know, and all that. So she's here right now, and we have Honorable Murphy Imasuen with us as well. These are people that know Abure very, very well and part of the Labour Party in Edo State.
That are his victims.
Okay, all right. Let me give opportunity for Mr. Murphy Imasuen, Honorable Murphy Imasuen. Thanks very much for joining us today. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I would like you to introduce yourself.
Okay, thank you, Naija Watch. My name is Murphy Imasuen. Okay, thank you. And by the grace of God, I'm the MD/CEO of Freeman's Garden Hotel. Well, like you said, this issue has been on since 2022. Sometime 2022, I decided to contest for the position of the member of House of Rep, Cr1m1nal1ty Federal Constituency. I approached Labour Party, signified interest. They told me the form was 1.5 million naira, which I paid to the state chairman, Comrade Kylie Ogbalo, in cash. A company of Honorable Dr. Isaiah Osifo. So I was given the green light to start my campaign. I did notify my family, my friends, and associates. I started campaigning. I was surprised. Sorry, I may not be able to quote date and time, but I have them in my records.
Okay.
I got a let. I got a. There was a day I got about 3 missed calls from Kelly Ogbaloy while I was charging my phone. And before I could return the calls, Dr. Osifo called me and said, the state chairman Labour Party, Kelly Ogbaloy, said he'll be calling you, not taking your calls. I said, oh, I was charging my phone. So I now returned the call. And I said we should meet in his office, not Labour Party office, his office at Igbesama. I have a personal office or private office at Igbesama by 2 p.m. While I was going, I went in company of same Honorable Dr. Isaiah Osifo. Getting there, he gave me a letter. When I opened the letter, I said I should sign the letter. Without even reading the letter, I acknowledged the letter. That is, I signed a copy that was with him. Dr. Osifo now said, how can you sign a letter that you not even know the content? I said, well, I trust people a lot. So going through the letter, the content was, I still have the letter. Blah, 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 Cr1m1nal1ty, come to Abuja within 48 hours with 3 million naira to the National Secretariat to formalize your nomination as a Labour Party candidate. I told Kelly, I said, how? Even if I'm a kid, I am a businessman. Politics is just a side attraction for me. It's not my main occupation. You're just giving me 48 hours notice to go to Abuja with 3 million naira. Do you even know if I have 3 million naira? So he said, no, that is the directive from the National Secretariat. When you say National Secretariat, there's nothing like National Secretariat. Abure was the National Secretariat.
Mm.
So I said, he said, yes. I said, okay, we left. So I called Comrade Hiwe and Captain Obayiwana and the Cr1m1nal1ty local government chairman. I said I was not going. I said, I've been issue. I was not interested in all this stuff. Politics here. It's not what decent people like me should indulge in. They kept pressurizing me. I still remember, like I said, I may not be able to quote dates. My daughter, Daisy Emerson, was given an award, or rather was being awarded the best graduating student academics in the Grenadian Educational Center. It was a raining day. I was in that event. I had over 20 missed calls with Comrade Hiwe and the Cr1m1nal1ty local government chairman. I have to excuse myself. When I picked it, what is the issue? They said I should please. Meanwhile, at this time, I already paid 1.5 million naira. So I should come and add 1.5 million naira. I said, no, I won't do that. I asked them, assuming, or rather as a trader, you take yam to market in the morning, and you said the yam is 1,000 naira. Somebody bought yam from you, paid you 1,000 naira. Because there is demand, high demand for yam in the evening, you go and meet the person at home and say the yam is no longer 1,000 naira, it's not 2,000. I say, is that done? They said, no, I should not bother.
Honorable, I'm sorry, sir, to quickly ask you this. The 3 million naira, what was it for? Is it for the form or what?
For the form,
Okay, go ahead. Thank you.
Yes, for the form. They say I should just forget that and okay. I said okay. So July 7, 8. Kelly Ogbaloy, the Edo State chairman, gave me an appointment in the Labour Party office at Ogbelaka, 12 noon. So by 12, I was there. I met a man who was looking, sorry, let me be mindful of my words. I met a man who was with one 1999 Land Cruiser. Now with some mobile policemen. I didn't even know that was Julius Abure. So I met him, was there. He was equally waiting for Kelly Ogbaloy. So we greeted. I didn't know him. So I was calling Kelly Ogbaloy because I got there by 12. He was making his call. Probably he too have been calling Kelly I'm sure he didn't take his call. But eventually, Kelly came around to 1 or thereabout. Then, as he got to the office, his secretary was not there. That very day, we have to force Kelly Ogbalo's office open. Let me tell you something today. Like I have been keeping quiet. I didn't want to expose so many things. I have more than 10, 15 recorded audio tapes between me and Kelly Ogbalo regarding everything that happened between
So what actually
regarding.
summarize, sir? What actually happened now? What
Okay.
happened with the 3 million?
What
the
happened
phone,
is on July 13th, we went to Abudu, the headquarters of Cr1m1nal1ty local government and the headquarters of the constituency, Cr1m1nal1ty. We did primaries. I was elated. I was the only one that appeared for the primary, a substitution primary. It's called. We went straight to the secretariat. Kelly and Ahiri, the state secretary, my documents, my details were forwarded to the national secretary, national office in proxy to INEC. Not quite long, INEC published their first list. My name was in the list. But before you know it, the rumors started going around town that RTV was going around town telling them that she was the LP Labour Party candidate for Cr1m1nal1ty. And people started calling me. I went and met Kelly Ogbalo. Kelly said, no, that is not possible. RTV never participated in primary. This time, RTV has participated in APC primary where she came last. Billy took first, Washington Sifo took second, and she took last with, I think, about 16 votes.
Is it not the same RTV that was the member of the House of Assembly in Edo State, right?
You're right. That is the Elizabeth Onyeme RTV.
Okay.
So, I said I should discountenance the rumor that it cannot be true because RTV is not a member of Labour Party. So I started doing my thing until, okay, let me include this. On August 5th, there was a town hall meeting of Labour leaders, Labour Party candidates of Edo State and interested groups. There was a town hall meeting, and in that town hall meeting, I have the record, the video record and audio record. I was made to speak on behalf of the House of Rep candidates. I spoke on behalf of the House of Rep candidates. Then, September 8th, I got an invitation from the State Secretariat of Labour Party through the Secretary, Ahiri, Amos Ahiri, that there was a national retreat of Labour Party, Labour leaders all over the country in Abuja, in Chinda Hotel. So I went there. I was invited. I went there. Then initially, they said we should come to, what's this hotel? I'll remember.
What
Barcelona.
happened, sir? We are still waiting to hear what happened.
Okay, what happened in the essence is they forged documents after my name were forwarded to INEC. They forged my signature, forged affidavit, wrote a withdrawal letter purportedly written by me that I was that I have withdrawn from the race.
And you were not the one that wrote the letter.
Between me and my God, I was not the one. I never had pre-knowledge of that letter.
Wow.
So when in that retreat, something dramatic happened. RTV was equally there. The second day, the first day she was not there. The second day, the secretary Ahiri called me that he saw RTV. I said, as what? As an invitee, as a candidate. But they said it's not important. Okay. Then I was forced to go to INEC. When I got to INEC, they told me that my name had been substituted with TV's name. I met my lawyer. We wrote to INEC. They gave us all the documents. In going through the document, we saw an affidavit purportedly deposed to by me in Abuja Federal High Court. Prior to that day, I swear with my life, I've never knew where Federal High Court Abuja was, because I don't have business in Abuja. So we now wrote to the court to find out who deposed to that affidavit, and the court replied, my lawyer, that the affidavit was false, was fake rather, that it never emanated from them. So I put up a petition to the IGP. In the petition, the IGP minuted it to 4CID under the headship of retired DIG Kokomo. Investigation was carried out, and it was established that a prima facie crime, forgery and perjury, was committed. Sometime, was it, like I said, but I have them in records. I may not be exact with dates. They said they should be charged to court. But again, when the present IG took over from Kokomo, when Kokomo retired, they said no, Abure should be arrested. Then he was tracked and arrested in one bank in Abuja, whether UBA or Union Bank. He was arrested and brought before the current IGP. Then he was the DIG for CID. Quote me, Cr1m1nal1ty came that day to plead for Abure's bail. A lot of people came. We were there till around 10 or 11 p.m. Well, he was given an administrative bail. Then we were waiting for the case to be charged to court. Well, you know, Nigeria institutions, not just me, myself, the man from Ebonyi, another guy from Plateau State, one Majid, equally petitioned the police. So to, like you said, to go to the basics, my signature was forged, a court affidavit was forged, court revenue receipt was forged, and all these things was done by the leadership of Labour Party under the headship of Abure. And I confronted Cr1m1nal1ty, the chairman of Labour Party in Edo. He said he didn't had knowledge of what happened. Like I said, I have audio records that at due time, I'm saying it for the first time, I've not even anybody, not that is close to me that is aware of what I'm saying tonight. Between me and Cr1m1nal1ty, where he was denied, there is a place, well, when the time comes, you will hear the audio record. So when the final list was published on September 20th, no, September 12 or 13, a meeting was arranged by Chief Patrick Holo between me and Julius Abure in Chinda Hotel. And in that place, I asked Abure, I said, Mr. Chairman, who is the candidate of Labour Party, Cr1m1nal1ty Federal Constituency? God is wonderful. He looked at me and turned back. There was a lady who I've never met, but who I later found out that was the treasurer of a national treasurer, who today is talking to the world. Oluchi Oparah. He said, hey, what is today's date? That one I said, today is 13. I said, Honorable Murphy, why not just hold on? In 7 days' time, the list will be published. I said, no, Mr. Chairman. Rumors are going around that TV is the candidate. You are the national chairman. You submitted the list to INEC. I told him, I said, if you go to APC Secretariat today and ask who is the candidate of so place, they will even show you the list where it is displayed. If you go to PDP, as at then we had two factions in PDP, and say who is so. Depending on the faction you go to, they will tell you. I say, why is Labour Party list of candidates becoming a classified list? They say, just wait. If when he's talking like somebody want to die, just wait. In 7 days, when they publish the name, you will see. I have the audio conversation that I have not released. That meeting, I have the audio conversation. I recorded it. So I left. When the list was finally released in September 20th, so it dawned on me that somebody have forged my signature, my documents to replace my name with activity. I went to court, Federal High Court in Benin. On 20th of February 2023, I got judgment where, the list they forged, no matter how intelligent a thief is, he will always leave his footprint. The list that was submitted to INEC by those state Labour Party was signed by the resident commissioner. Then what's his name? Alalebo. The list was signed. I still have it. But the one they now forged was not signed by Alalebo, where they now included, they omitted my name, they doctored the list and removed my name and replaced it with Ativia's name. I'm just telling you the basis of the judgment. The court now said the two lists presented before them, one is signed by the resident commissioner, one was not signed. And on September 6th or 7th, that same 2022, RTV granted a press interview where she said she was resigning from APC. That is September 6th. So most of the newspapers carried the news, which I equally presented before the court. Those were the two grounds for which the court gave judgment that you couldn't be a member of APC, of Labour Party, in July 13 when the substitution primaries were held, and be resigning from from APC on September 6th. So I got judgment. They appealed the judgment to Court of Appeal. I got judgment too. They further appealed to Supreme Court, and I got judgment in Supreme Court. And in the doctored, or rather the forged withdrawal letter, they said I withdrew on the 7th of or rather on the 8th of July. Substitution primary was 13th of July. And on the 13th of July, I have a receipt acknowledging the 3 million naira that I paid to Kelly Ogbalo, written by Kelly Ogbalo on the 13th of July. So if I have withdrawn on the 8th of July, why was Kelly Ogbalo collecting money from me on the 13th of July and issuing a receipt? So, my dear brother, the case is still on, and I know my own brother, Dr. Sifo, said crime does not expire. It only takes time. And there is an audio conversation between me and Julius Abure, where he was begging me with all manner, bribing me with all manners of things, that he will make me a chairman of a committee, that I will start making money immediately. You see, I don't know what making money, by the grace of God. At 25, I was already a millionaire. At 20, I was already a millionaire. So when somebody is telling me at 50 something that you start making money, I see that person as a stupid person, because I have made money. He tried to bribe and lobby me with all manner of things. I will forward the audio conversation to you. That there's one particular place where he said, yes, somebody that wants so thing is so play. We took it from him. It's an epero. So we took it from him. That was his language, and we gave it to so. So this your own. We took it from you and we are giving it to RTV. So, my dear brother, our institutions are weak. If not for the weakness of an institution, I live virtually my youthful age in the West. When I say West, that's in Europe and other part of outside Africa. A man who could go as far as forging somebody's details. Well, in the police, he said he did.
Okay,
He said
but
he
did you
did it.
report this? Sorry, is Peter Obi aware of this forgery and all that?
He's aware, sir. Okay, let me tell you. On sorry, I mean, like I said, I may not be exact. I think March 18, not 15 to be 18. Peter Obi came to campaign for House of Assembly candidates in Edo State. And there is this event center close to Zone 5 AIG in Benin. In the course of presenting the candidates to Peter Obi, I was there. RTV was there. Remember I said court gave judgment on the 20th of February, 2023. And this event was either 15th or 18th, same 2023, or same of March, not February, after court judgment. Abure was presenting the House of Assembly candidates to Peter Obi. Then after presenting the House of Assembly candidate, then he now took RTV, Elizabeth TV's son, to go and present to Obi as House of Rep candidate. People reacted. There was an uproar in the hall. People were resisting that RTV was not the candidate of anyone who won the federal constituency. So they were pointing to me. Peter Obi now invited me to the stage and said, what is the issue? I told him, I tried to explain to him as the place was not a conducive place for him to have heard the story. He said, okay, don't worry, my brother, give me your phone number. We exchanged phone number. I said, call me so that we can address it. I called him the first day. His PA picked his phone and said, oh, guy is busy. No problem. It's possible. I called the second time. Oga is busy. I called the third time. Oga is busy. I stopped calling. After Abure was arrested, by the police, Obina called me and said, my brother, can you consult that we can settle the... I told Obi I was busy. I said I was busy. So he is well aware of everything. Even in the audio conversation, my brother, Abure said, Obi told me that whatever happened in Edo or South, you go and handle it in the East, so he is fully aware. Are you there?
Thank you very much, sir, for your explanation. To be honest, I'm surprised with this. But before that, a lot of people would like to talk on this issue later on. But let me come back to Madam Blessing Ago. Do you have anything to say on this quickly? Just 2 minutes, so that we can hear from other people. Madam Blessing, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I guess you listened to everything that Honorable Murphy Imaswen said, right?
I did.
Okay. So what do you have to say about that? Just 2 minutes.
Okay. We have documented evidence that Abure committed all these atrocities. We even have evidence that RTV paid Abure money to substitute my principal's name to her name. Again,
so are you
there is
telling
also
us now? Are you telling us
yes.
now that, please, can you confirm to the public what was the position of Honorable RTV? I know, but I want you to confirm that verbally.
When the rumor started flying at first, I called her. I recorded that it was a 28 minutes recording. I asked her, Ma, is it true that you participate in primaries. She said, my dear, you're a woman like me. You have to support me so that I can also assist you to grow politically. Yes, you should talk to Murphy to step down. I actually went to meet the national chairman. He requested for money from me. I have it on audio. And I've released them severally on social media. That he requested for money, I gave him. You see, Murphy name will not come out on the list. It's my name that will come out. You have to support me. That's what she told me to my ear myself.
Okay.
So it was at that point
so you mean,
that she told me that.
You mean that the same Honorable Ativie that was she was the Speaker of House of Assembly or what?
I'm sorry, please. I will appreciate if you remove that honorable from her name.
Okay. But what position was she holding in the House of Assembly in Edo State?
And the story is, if you go her name, it will come out how she took all those Prado jeeps and ran away. So she was once a speaker in the Edo State House of Assembly.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are talking about the former Edo State House of Assembly.
Please, I want to add something that will shock you. 1 minute, sir.
Yeah. Go ahead.
If you guys are not also aware, Abure collected the tone of 400 million from one popular man that have hotel in Abuja to substitute an original candidate to the guy's name. I have the video of all of these things that I can forward to you. In fact, the man even wrote a statement in the IG's office that he paid Abure 400 million naira. So Abure could remove the name of an original card. That guy took him to court and also won him. So we have a lot on Abure, and I have been speaking since that 2022, but a lot of people thought I was being sponsored. That is why I laugh today that people are now getting to know who Abure is. The question is this, sir, before I go. Is Abure above the law? Somebody just wrote to me on Facebook now that Abure boasted that he can buy anybody whatsoever. I will send you the screenshot of what the lady said. So is Abure above the law? So before Obedient Family will start moving foolishly with the Labour Party, they should continue to ask questions until we, the victims, get justice. That's all.
Okay.
Okay. Can I ask a question?
Yes, Mr. Pansa, you just go straight to the point with your question. Thank you.
Okay. We've had these allegations, and a lot of them are grave. They're serious allegations. But it still doesn't rise.
What's your question, sir? If it's a solution, you give that later. Just ask question.
Okay. Is Mrs. Abure gonna be around, or she leaving? Miss Blessing Abure, she leaving?
Around if you want to ask question.
Okay, if you're gonna be around, then I would, because it won't be a rush job. I don't want to just take
that means
one.
The submission you want to give, you give that later on. Then I'll come back.
Okay.
To you. Thank you, sir. Anybody else on the panel that want to ask a question? No submission.
Yes, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, I have a question.
Mr. Jonathan, go ahead.
Yeah, just a quick one. Since Madam Blessing and Mr. Murphy Maswen, you've stated here that you have audio conversation. My question is, at what point, will you release this video, this audio conversation? Because you are already alleging. So there is nothing like I will do it later. Nothing like that. I expect that you will back it up.
Oh, please, Sir Jonathan. Sir Jonathan, please, Sir Jonathan, wait, madam, please. Sir Jonathan, wait. Do not, I repeat, for legal reasons, do not release anybody's audio without their permission. I beg you. Thank you.
Okay. Anyway, unfortunately, I've released them already, even documented evidences. Abure sued me to court. I'm in court with him as we speak. I'm in court with him. I don't fear him because I know I have proofs to everything I have said and I have written. So I have released them in the past. It's just unfortunate that my voice was not loud enough. But it was loud enough that Sahara reporters started following me. Anything I write, Sahara reporters will publish. But while they were doing that, Obedient Family kept hauling insults on them that they were being sponsored. So there's nothing I have said here now that I have not put on the public domain. And all of that, Abure took me to court. I'm in court with him.
Okay. All right. All these evidences, I can get them within the next 24 hours if I want to.
Less than 30 minutes. I'll
Okay,
forward
30
them to you
minutes.
on WhatsApp.
She
And
said
I will
I can
send
get
you my video on Arise. If you can play it on Niger Watch so that
Yes,
your members can
I
watch.
knew when you went to Arise TV. I remember when you went to Arise TV. So I will play all this as a recapitulation to everybody tomorrow again, you know, and all the audios that you guys want to listen to, I will replay them tomorrow. The only thing that will stop me from not playing them if Abure respond to me, because before I brought in Honorable Mofi Imaswe and Madam Blessing in here, Abure have been reached. Remember the last time we reached out to him as well. Till now, he have not responded. So I'm hopefully, even Rufai mentioned that on Arise today, that Abure have no other choice right now than to respond to this with immediate velocity. So everybody is waiting for this. Nobody can speak for Abure right now, and nobody can also pass a final decision that yes, he's guilty of whatever we're talking about until he has responded. You know, so please let me quickly take this call. Law of God is my strength. You are calling in. Just go straight to the point if you want to ask a question.
Yeah, straight to the point. Madam, good evening, madam, and good evening, sir. I just want you to be very clear, please. When you are calling Mr. Peter Obi into this, you just say you spoke to him once. When you saw him, when you did a meeting in those states, you need to be very careful calling Mr. Peter Obi. You need to really come out and say if you actually really speak to him, you just spoke to him in a phrase and you've not spoken to him. So please, I will urge you, please don't call Mr. Peter Obi to this. It's Mr. Abure. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me take another call quickly, guys. Just please nobody should respond from the panel. Let me take this last call here. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris, for calling in. Thank you, sir. Please talk to us quickly. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Najawaj. Good evening, everybody on the panel. All protocols duly observed. I just want to make two observations. The first one is that the madam that spoke last, the lady from Edo State, I think you could have made your point without saying that before the obedience start stupidly or foolishly following Julius Abure. I think that's just too much to call the obedient, because this is what we are talking about. What's his name again? The white good bearded professor is calling obedience name, and you are joining the frame also. You guys can make your point without insulting the obedience. Then having said that, the other man that spoke earlier, and the one that Peter Obi gave his number to, sir, I do feel your pains, but with due respect, you could have handled the situation better. You met the presidential candidate of a political party, and he was magnanimous enough to give you his number. You tried to reach him 2 or 3 times, and now you understand that it was his PA that you spoke with. How are we even sure that his PA related the message to him? Now the man called you back and you told him you were also busy. I think that is also unbecoming. You lost a very good opportunity for the issues to be resolved. You would have taken the pains to listen to him, irrespective of the fact that your calls were not picked 3 times. There's no evidence that this message is actually got to Peter Obi. So I think you would have respected him when he called you back instead of just telling him you were busy. But having said that, I think all these allegations are weighty, and Mr. Abure, it's better you speak up so that we don't, so that they don't use this to kind of discredit what the obedience movement and Peter Obi stands for. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, I'll leave callers for now. Before I let them go, because we are going to take on part 2 on this particular.
Sir, I have a question, sir.
Okay, go ahead with your question. That's what I wanted to ask that.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Mr. Mofi Umaswe and then Madam Blessing Ago, thank you for coming to the platform. Now, when all of this happened, at what point did you guys bring in Mr. Peter Gregory Obi? Was he aware about all of these things? About Mr. Abure?
Okay, who is going to take that? Is it Honorable Imaswe or Madam Blessing? Okay, are they there? Madam Blessing, are you there? Honorable Imaswe, are you there? Can anybody hear me?
I can.
Can hear
okay,
you,
nobody's
Mr.
talking.
I can
you hear me?
Okay, we can hear you now, Madam Blessing. Go ahead. What's your take? He just asked you a question. What point did you inform Mr. Peter Obi or Honorable Mofi Imaswen?
Okay. Peter Obi has always been aware. You see, even before what happened in Benin during the assembly election, National Assembly election, you know, why a case.
Okay. Can you hear me? I don't know why they.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, if he said that Mr. Peter Gregory was aware, what did he say to the matter?
Hold on. I have somebody on the phone. Thank you, Madam Origin, for calling in. Please go ahead, Madam. Talk to us. Your question.
Hello, I greet everyone. I have a question, not a question, but just a disclaimer here because I'm just here listening to Madam Blessing and Mr. Emaswe. This is something I want to make clear to them. You see, obedient movement and obedient people, they are not Labour Party members. And I also may have to include Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. He joined Labour Party. He was in another political party. I'm sure he is aware of all the things that go on in Nigeria system. But let me come to the obedient. They are well-meaning Nigerians. They are people of goodwill. They are people that are pursuing for good governance. So if you are going to do whatever you're pursuing, please move them away. All we are looking for is how can this country move forward? So please don't drag us into this.
Okay.
I rest it there. Thank you.
Thank you.
Can I also ask something?
Go ahead, Madam. Go ahead, sir. Sorry.
Okay. In particular, I was going to send this to the Honorable Murphy. Did these things happen at the time when P2B was seriously involved in cross-country campaigns? Or was it around that time when he was facing the court issues? If it was, then, sir, you made a big mistake. Even if you called him 10 times and his PA wasn't getting it through, when he finally called you, you would have been like, wow, thanks for taking time from this, your busy cross-country schedule and stuff. So, sir, however it is,
okay.
I think you got it wrong there.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
I hope I'll be allowed to speak now then.
Hold on, sir. Please hold on. Thomas V, you said Elvis, stop bringing this kind of people here. If you type that kind of rubbish again, you'll be blocked on earth and heaven. Can you go to Arise and tell the people that normally go there to stop bringing people there? Or were you blind when somebody went to Arise today to the same woman that we showcased on this platform today, to talk about Abure? Why did you go there to talk to the Arise, the owner of Arise or their representative to stop bringing people there? Now see finish. Now they make some of they misbehave for this channel. If you type that kind of rubbish again, you'll be blocked on earth and heaven. Rubbish. Go ahead, Mr. Pansat. Thank you.
Thank you very much. First of all, let me understand if Mr. Honorable Murphy Emasuen can hear us. Can you hear us, sir? I see you moving, but I don't know if you could hear.
I'm hearing you loud and clear.
All right, very good, sir. Now, let me first say that before Ms. Blessing Ago dropped off, she did comment that, in fact, it's Mr. Abure who is suing her. Mr. Abure is the plaintiff in a legal matter that's right now going on against her. So she's not here to answer my question, but let me then wait, see, maybe she'll come online. Mr. Honorable Murphy, what is your relationship with the other faction of the Labour Party? Do you have a relationship?
They were asking. They were asking.
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, you know that the Labour Party has split into two factions. One that's quite totally different from the main political party.
Yeah, they are Papa faction. Just go straight to the point.
Yeah, they are Papa faction. Are you related to that faction?
Well, if you know, I contested for the House of Representatives under Labour Party. I did primary, if you heard me well, that it was in Labour Party. I participated in substitution primary, and my credentials, my details were forwarded to INEC by Labour Party, headed by Julius Abure and Kelly Ogbalo of Edo State. So to me, Labour Party is one, and those that forged my documents to remove my name from INEC are members of Labour Party.
Okay, but do you have a friendly relationship with the Apapa?
I have relationship with every member of Labour Party.
All right, thank you. Now,
you're welcome.
That does put some kind of comma in your activity here. You do understand that in any situation, like the Japanese say, you cannot listen to one and judge two. This platform is not suited to resolve legal issues. But you can be judged for if you have a class act or not. Now the class act, somebody reduce it to number one, the C stands for being calm. L is by living beyond high standards. A, you have to be above it all. You have to have self-respect. That's the S, one of the S there in that class. You have to have respect for others in that S.
Yeah.
Now the second S in that class is you have to be self-confident without being arrogant, right? And the A is for accountability. The C is for compassion. And then the T is for trust. When you come to this platform as a Labour Party member, where you don't distinguish between the two factions, and you know there are two factions. You know that. There's nobody who's oblivious to that fact, that you have the party being undermined by Apapa. You should have said right here that you're an Apapa member of that party, and you shouldn't come here to hide that fact. Because if that's the case,
Mr.
I have to tell you,
are you putting words in his mouth?
No, I'm not. He said he's friendly to that Apapa faction, and you should know that. Elvis, you should know better than that. That you cannot bring people here who have tangential issues, party issues, some of them mostly local issues, to come to malign a chairman of a party. It's a national.
What do you mean malign? How are you even sure of the judgment you are passing?
I'm not passing a judgment. I'm judging.
So why use the word malign? Don't you know the meaning of malign?
No, listen, Elvis, right? You have to listen sometimes.
No. Yeah, you are talking.
I've told you right here on this. Hold on. I've told you here a long time ago that the problem I have is pending with you, because if Abure doesn't make an appearance here, and he makes
don't
appearance.
Go there, Mr. Pansa.
No. Hold on. Hold on.
Please.
No. You are. As a matter of fact, you are out of order. You are out of order.
No, Mr. Pansa. Okay, do you want to ask a question?
No.
Let
me give me a time.
No. You are not giving submission now.
You cannot tell me. You cannot.
James, I mute you for now. We'll talk later. Let me ask anybody.
Niger Watch.
Please, Mother Blessing, you are talking on the background. and we are hearing you. Engineer Francis, please go ahead.
What I was saying is that PANSAT is onto an area that I think is wise to bring out.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, he cannot bring me in. Why is he bringing me in? That you cannot bring this kind of people. Is it better than the people on the panel right now?
Oh, no,
what
that
makes
one was
PANSAT
wrong.
think that is better than anybody?
No, that was wrong, that area. But the area he's going.
Why is he trying to, why is he even using the word malign? Who is PANSAT? Are you better than the people on the panel? I've warned you several times that you shouldn't portray yourself as the most perfect person. Who are you? As far as I'm concerned, you are nobody.
Mr. Elvis. Mr.
Go
Elvis.
ahead, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, you see, I don't think there should be any issue with the word malign, because I believe that if you allege anything against someone, if it has to do with character, it simply means that you are maligning the character of that person. It doesn't mean that you are passing judgment. Because when you are led, if somebody say you are a killer, you are a steal, you are a thief, you are this, it's maligning your character. It's an allegation, but it's not a judgment.
Exactly. I know. I understand that. He was trying to go to, oh, I have problem with you. I have problem with that. What makes anybody on this panel think they are better than anybody on the panel? It's a question. Is anybody better than anybody on this panel?
But let's not lose sight of the main point he was trying to make.
Yeah, no. He's saying if they are what Mr. PANSAT is trying to say, he would have just go straight to the point right from beginning. He was blabbing. Just ask them: are you do you belong to the Apampa fashion? Simple. Do I belong to Labour Party? I'm supporting Mr. Peter Obi. I'm not a Labour Party, and I don't belong to it, and I will never belong to Labour Party. Never. I told you people before that Labour Party is corrupt, same way APC is corrupt, same way PDP is corrupt.
Actually, what crossed my mind at first with this is maybe we are now on Apapa 102.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. I have somebody on the phone. Mr. Chris, you are calling back again. Oh, God. Mr. Chris. His network is not allowing it. Go ahead, Engineer Francis. You were saying something.
Yeah, I was saying that this is at 102. And that is why I asked the Honorable if he put in consideration the fact that it must be the heat of the campaign period, and Obi has to attend to everything because he was running around the country at that time on campaigns. So if he tried 3 times and couldn't get him, that's not enough for him to tell him, okay, that I'm busy when he eventually called. Even if he tried 10 times, put that campaign and then the after elections runarounds into context and consider them as things that are more important to Obi.
Okay, all right.
Mr. Niger Watch, Mr. Niger
Yes,
Watch, please. Yes. Now that you have some representatives of LP here, I need them to clarify, because I don't know where Mr. PANSAT was coming from. The fact that the gentleman said he was friendly with everybody, it was an automatic assumption that he was friendly with everybody.
Exactly. People are not seeing my own side of the understanding.
My question is, they have come out several times to let us know that LP has no factions. That the people that are causing trouble on their one side are expelled members of the party. So I want that clarification here again, so that way we know what we're dealing with. How many factions do we have in LP currently? Now, the fake one and the real one, or one real one? Because what Mr. Agola said was that the people who forged his signature are from LP. Did they say which is the fake faction or the real faction? So what are we talking about here? Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. I would like to ask Mr. Honorable Mofi Imaswen again. Sir, please tell us, are you member of Apapa's faction?
Okay, my brother. Like I said, and I will repeat it again. When I bought form I bought nomination form from Labour Party in Ogbelaka, Edo State office of Labour Party. And I said it before and I'm saying it again. I met Julius Abure there. I met Kelly Ogbalo there. And I met Ahiri, who is the secretary of Edo State
okay, but have you ever met Apampa before?
No, I've not.
But do you know who is Apampa?
Of course, I know that he is the deputy national chairman, South Labour Party.
Okay, because I believe you are hearing right now because they are assuming that
I'm hearing you, sir. But you see, the problem. I want to thank one guy that said what the movement stands for is for us to have a better Nigeria. Let me give further introduction of myself. I left this country in 1992, March 22nd precisely. SAP, Structural Adjustment Program, drove me out. Went to the West, labored, suffered the disgrace of the West, and God helped me. I came back to Nigeria to establish business. Nobody, I repeat, nobody that wants a better Nigeria than me. And the only reason I decided to challenge those that forged documents to remove me is if we are clamoring for a better Nigeria, I think we should be seen doing what we preach. It's the only reason. I'm not a desperate man who want to be in the National Assembly at all costs. I am a businessman. So I want to thank that person. I want a better Nigeria. But if we want a better Nigeria, if we must get a better Nigeria, we must start from our own.
The main concern right now is that do you have any kind of affiliation directly or indirectly with Apampa?
No, sorry, sir. I have said it. This will be the third time. I know Labour Party to be one. And under that Labour Party, I contested. Why not let us look at the merits of what I am presenting before this panel?
No, sir. The reason why people are doubtful, we all know the role the satanic Apapa faction played during the 2023 presidential election. So people want to be sure if you are affiliated.
And I'm not part of that role.
Okay, that's all. That's all I wanted to know.
I'm not part of that role. Let me tell you, sir. Let me tell you, sir. And God is my witness. I spent my money in my own local government. I was the one that paid the agent 5,000 naira. Quote me. I have receipts to that effect.
What will happen, sir? Honorable Murphy Imaswe, we are going to let you go, but I would like us to further this conversation with an evidence on the next meeting. You know, because you know, on this platform we are known for just one thing, you know, verified information and information that we can present to our audience that yes, we know that is verifiable. We don't want any kind of alleged information on this platform. Ginger Breadman, please hold on. I know you're on the phone, you know. So please, if you want to further this conversation, I would like our next meeting. You can come with evidences like Mother Blessing promised earlier on that she's going to send us some information. Even though Mother Blessing sent me audios right now, I'm still not going to play them until I hear from Barrister Julius Abure, because as we speak right now, every information passed on this platform today still unverified. So I'll put all as allegation for now because we've not heard from Barrister Julius Abure. And yes, please hold on, sir, before I come back, before you give your final submission. Ginger Breadman, thanks for calling in. Quickly talk to us, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I might be a little bit behind, but I just wanted to say this submission, this later part of what we're talking about right now is very, very sensitive. And to be honest with you, Mr. Elvis, I will agree with the meticulousness of Mr. Passat, and I don't want you to pick a fight with him. I like the approach to coming, because statements have been made. This is a meticulous issue, because now the credibility of Labour Party, they are involving the presidential candidate who the Nigerians are looking up to. So I like the meticulousness of where Mr. Passat is coming from. And Mr. Elvis, I just want you don't pick up a fight with him. Allow him to do what he needs to do, because you cannot bring a legal issue to the court of public opinion, because you have to scrutinize it.
Okay, all right. Gingerbread Man, I don't have any issue with Mr. Pansat. When he wanted to start saying, Mr. Elvis, in the past, this is what I have with you. Why do you want to bring me in?
There's no need to bring
exactly. Don't bring me in. Go ahead with your question. When he wanted to start saying that rubbish, that's when I stopped him. It's not about me. Is it about me? So this satanic set of people come to this platform looking for one way to drag Mr. Elvis. I'm not going to allow you to do that. Or you want me to allow you satanic set of individualism to do that first? Later I'll not start defending myself. No, you're not going to. Attend to the people on the panel. Why do you want to drag me in? Thank you very much, Gingerbread Man. God bless you.
Okay, Elvis, please, I beg. Can you tell Mr. Murphy if Maswell to show me where Mr. Lamidi Apapa and Rabambi are on the Labour Party official website there? Because he's saying is the Rabambi is the VP or vice chairman of South. So I'm getting this confused. I don't see his name there on the Labour Party official. So let him clarify that for me. Thank you.
Exactly, Mr. Murphy. To be honest,
okay.
I think.
Okay, sir. I heard that, sir. If you look at the list, the list Oluchi Oparah presented, I went through it, I scrutinized it. You will see where Lamidi Apapa name is written. I think I saw 300,000 naira given to him.
No. I'm talking about the official website of Labour Party.
Official website?
Yeah, because Apapa name is not part of the official website of Labour Party. Have you ever visited the official website? That's it. I just put it on the screen right now, sir.
Okay, I wouldn't want to dispute that, but I know that we have two national deputy chairmen of Labour Party. One is Mrs. I might not remember the name, for North, and one for South, and Lamidi Apapa was for South. Unless if he had been removed, I wouldn't know that. But before the 2023 February election, we have two national deputy chairmen. One Mrs. Like I said, I've forgotten the name, a woman, and one Lamidi Apapa.
Okay, but what we are saying now, you can see the
are you aware that these people have been expelled? Are you aware that these people have been expelled from the party?
Okay, madam, whatever I'm saying here now is what I know before the 2023 general election. So if they've been expelled, I am not a national working committee member, but what I'm saying is before the 2023 general election. If you can get a hold of the positions, you will see his name.
Now, to round this up, sir, as you can see, your submission today on this platform is giving almost everybody the reason to doubt your connection with the satanic Pampa fashion. You know, I call them satanic because of the satanism they practice throughout the 2023 presidential election. For you to have any connection, like you said before, that you know him and all that, so it's giving a lot of us the reason to doubt your complaints, you know, on this platform today. But nevertheless, I'll give you a second chance to come back again to this platform with your evidences. Like you said, you have series of evidences, you know, here that we can present to the people. But meanwhile, before you do that, whenever you are ready, let me know. I'm also going to try to reach out to Abure. Abure has been here twice. We are going to bring him back again where he can counter everything that you said today, sir.
Okay, sir. Well, I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity to be in this platform to have presented my case. But my only submission or advice is, please, let not our emotions becloud our sense of reasoning. Let us look at the merit of what is on ground and address it or address them holistically. Let us not be emotional about them.
Thank you, sir.
I contested other labor. 25th of February, I couldn't have worked against labor. I couldn't have worked against myself. So once again, I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity. And if given the second chance, like I said, I have a lot of evidences with me that I am willing to present before you. Thank you.
Yes, we'll give you open platform for that. Whenever you're ready, reach out to me. I'll bring you here. At the same time, we present a showcase.
How do I reach out to you, sir? I don't have your phone number. I don't have.
Reach out to me through Madam
Through
Blessing.
Niger Watch. Okay, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Blessing, as well, for your time with us. I appreciate both of you. So, but meanwhile, Oga Chris, you'll be trying to call in. You know, I don't know. I've called you back series of times. I don't know what is happening. You are not picking. You know, Oga Chris, please talk to us. We are calling. You don't pick. You are calling. Your network is not working. Go ahead. Talk to us, sir.
Hello.
Go ahead now.
Good evening, Sam. I'm sorry for calling back. I don't know. There's a huge problem with the connection. I think the only reason I'm calling back, you have always admonished us on this platform that if we feel that you are not doing something right, and that we should be bold enough to tell you.
Of course.
But I think on this issue, I know it has been properly trashed, but I still need to lend my voice to it. I think what Mr. Pansat was doing, he was looking far beyond what the man was saying.
And I was not against that. Was I?
Yeah, and see, Mr. Niger, no, you were not. You were not.
So he dragged my name in. That's when I came in. People should get that right, please.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in any kind of question or any area you are going where you are passing your submission or questions. Don't call me in that, in the past, Mr. Elvis, this is what I'm telling you. What business do I have with you? Why do you want to drag me into it?
No, that's itself.
So that's my concern. You people should get that right.
Yeah, that was not proper at all. But for me, even before Mr. Pan, the funny thing is that before Mr. Pansat even attacked the man, I was already filming behind. See, Mr. Niger, Mr. Pansat asked the man a very question. If he is
your network is failing, sir. Your network is failing. You are giving important submission. Your network is failing. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's see if we can hear you now. Oh, God. His network is failing. Unfortunately, I've tried so many times calling you since. Mr. Chris, are you there?
Hello? Yeah, is it better now?
Okay, go ahead now.
Hello? If it is better, you see, I think Mr. Pansat was asking, before he even asked the question, I was already filming at the background. Now, he asked the man a very critical question, if he was aware of the faction in the party. For any person at all, any person that has invested so much in Labour Party, if you are not able to answer that question with a straight face, then obviously you have something you are hiding. See, Mr. Knight, let's not forget what the Apapa faction did during even if you are not a Labour Party member. The people that took their presidential candidates, when the presidential candidate was in court, the party faction that was working against the presidential candidate, everything Apapa's faction did in court, we all saw them in the Supreme Court.
Exactly.
And for any person that have invested so much, you are not able to immediately dissociate yourself from such a faction. It means you belong to that faction.
Okay.
I think that was just the point Mr. Pansat was raising. Because like I said, before he made that call, some of us, we already had that, I had that impression already. So that's just the point I want to make. Thank you very much.
God bless you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let me address this before I come back to the people on the panel. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Niger Watch. That's why I said this is a Papa 102. That's what I feel.
All right. You people will have opportunity to give a final long summation on that. But let me put this through. Bringing people to this platform, number one rules: nobody have right to tell me who I can bring to this platform or who I cannot bring in. When Cr1m1nal1ty wanted to come here the other time, you people stopped him from coming. You don't want to hear from me. If you don't want to hear from Cr1m1nal1ty, how will you ask them the questions or the things that's affecting us? I listen to you guys. Bringing people here, everybody have right to ask them any kind of question without any hindrances from me or from anybody on the panel. But Pansat is fond of doing this, except some of you that doesn't know Pansat. I know him. So whenever he's talking, I'm waiting whenever he wants to drive to all those irrelevant and inconsequential areas and to stop him with immediate velocity. I'm not here. I'm not a baby. I know what I'm doing here. If you're asking the gentleman question, ask him any kind of question. I'm not interested. Don't tell me, oh, okay, you want to talk about Pampa. I was the one that corrected him. Are you talking about Pampa fashion? He said yes. I said, yeah, just go straight to the point. You are driving around. I don't have that time for only you to ask a question and take 10 minutes or 20 minutes. We are talking about question. We are not talking about submission. There's a difference between question and submission on this platform. When we have a guest, if it's a question, let your question be a maximum of 1 minute or maybe an extension to 2 minutes. That's it. But Pansat want to beat around and beat around. If you want to give a submission, it's a different thing. I only came in case of those of you that want to play back this video, I came in to stop him when he was trying to bring me in. Don't bring me in. Do I look like your child? And ladies and gentlemen, I would like to say this quickly. On this platform, you guys don't know what we face on this platform daily. What we face here every day. But I decide not to talk about these things. How many of you noticed when you came into this platform today, there was no monetization on my platform? How many of you? Can anybody just say on the comment section? There was no a dollar sign. Mr. Pansa came here, he talked about it. And how many of you noticed that Edo Naija Watch and my other YouTube channels, none of them were not streaming from any of them? How many of you noticed from that? Only Naija Watch was streaming. How many of you noticed that? Thank you, Michael and Nemaro. God bless you, sir. How many of you noticed that? Thomas, you say you are out and you are blocked. You don't even supposed to be here. You know, you are one of the satanic people I want to address. Right? I just blocked you. You don't supposed to be on this platform. I want to let you guys know that we get attacked from some of the people that wear masks to come to this platform every day. But one thing you must understand, when you throw something, when you throw a bullet to anybody, I don't want to reveal something. But the beautiful thing about it is that for those of you that want to super chat, the dollar sign is there. But there was a reason for these things. Because these satanic people with pretentious masks that come here all the time, we have a guest. You are asking a question. Why do you want to bring me in if you are not satanic? And some of you that doesn't understand what that means, you are saying, oh, that obviously the area Pansa was going means a lot. And I wanted him to go there because I would have also go there myself. Because I have this website here with me to counter the people that came in. Because as far as I'm concerned, the website you're seeing on the screen right now, Apapa is not part of it. So if you have any kind of affiliations with Apapa, and Apapa is not part of this Labour Party national committees, that means your submission or your appearance is questionable. I'm not a baby. I know what I'm doing here, and I'm open for correction. But don't bring me in. Ask your question. I told you, if you want to ask questions, ask questions. If you want to give submission, wait and let everybody pass their question. Is anything wrong with that? Why is this sometimes everybody just want to forget the realism and focus on something else? I've told you guys before that Labour Party is corrupt. Even though some of you don't like it, it's up to you. Argue with your keyboard. Labour Party is corrupt. APC is corrupt. PDP is corrupt. That is it. I don't belong to any political party and I'm not willing to belong to any. Thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir, for choosing to join the membership program again. How many of you belong to our membership program that I don't want to review something? I've been advised on the comment section not to talk something. If I have to tell you guys what we pass through on this platform every day from some of these satanic people that wear masks to come here. If you want to ask questions, anybody is allowed to come to my platform. If Tinubu want to come here today to speak to Nigerians, I will allow him to come. It's now up to you how you want to ask him questions. If we stop everybody from coming here so that we can ask them questions, how do you want to be sure if your messages are passed to them? We want a better Nigeria. We want a better Nigeria. You have the opportunity to bring them here, to scrutinize them, to skin them. You are saying, no, don't bring this, don't bring this. Bring this, don't bring this. Bring this, don't bring this. You all are confusing me. Who you will bring, who you will not bring. You all are confusing me. Thank you. Let me call on the people on the panel to talk on this whole thing. You know, I would like to go to the people that have not given submissions since. Let me go to who? I think somebody just no. Please mute yourself for now, Mr. Dubisi. Never ever reach your turn at all. I think it's Tunaija. Tunaija, I would like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for your long patience. Okay, Tunaja, you're not available. I'll move on to the next person straight away. Let me move on to ECBD. ECBD, are you there as well? ECBD, you are not also there. I'm moving on to the next person. Mr. Idubize, you see, finally, everything happened in favor. Everything that happened in your own favor.
Mr. Elvis, good evening. No.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for joining us.
Long time. Thank you. Today has been very explosive.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, it's really the allegations. You know, you had other issues to talk about, but this Abure issue is, to me, it should be taken care of first, because these allegations were that Mr. Oluchi on our rise today, and then you called these 2 members of the Labour Party. It's really, they are all damning allegations.
Please,
and the only way to trash.
Hold on, sir. I'm so sorry that I have to stop you right there. Eva Line, you just said that, Mr. Elvis, please, when you're offended, please don't shout and all that. Like, yes, may God bless you. I need this kind of messages sometimes, but we know the satanic people here. Except you guys don't know. This is our job. When the satanic people are here, you know, we are prepared for them. Any angles they want to come from. You can't pass aspersions prospectively. It doesn't work like that. Ask questions. Fine. Why do you want to bring me in? I'm concerned about myself. You can't give a submission. You are dragging me in. I'm a part of the Labour Party people. As far as I'm concerned, I said it on this same platform the other day. If you guys remembered that Mr. Peter Obi must be careful with the white garment that he's wearing for this satanic set of people not to rub it with oil. I've said it so many times on this platform. Everything, as far as I'm concerned today, without no evidence, Abure is innocent because I don't have evidence against him. Until the evidence is presented, his allegation. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Okay. So Abure, hopefully you're in contact with him. Hopefully he will, at some point very soon, hopefully he will come to the platform to respond, because he really needs to respond, because Labour Party, many people follow Labour Party because of Obi and others who want things to get better in Nigeria. And the interviews that we have gotten in the past, some of us saw that leaning towards doing the right thing. So he should come around to address these issues. But at the same time, if I had the chance to ask questions to those two people from those states, I will ask them if they are still members of Labour Party. That is the Labour Party as represented by Abure and his
very
ESCO.
important question that we all fail to ask.
Yes, it was on my mind, but hopefully you have an election to today. So that's it. The allegations are very heavy because that man's own and the one in Ebonyi and one other one he mentioned in Plateau, they are all related. Abure needs to give an answer to those questions. Although I don't know, he may say it is in court also, but he really needs to clear up some things, particularly what this lady said today on Arise. So those areas are very critical. And for Mr. Obi, our beloved presidential candidate. I thank God none of them said, oh, Obi knew and Obi ignored, or said Obi supported Abure and all that. I know for a fact that he will want to make peace. And somebody asked, was when the man made all those calls, was it during when he was doing campaign or when he was running around with the cases and all that? Even now, it's still possible to resolve these things now. Thank God he has Obi's number. I would expect Mr. Murphy in Maswen to make every effort to get to Obi and let him know. But maybe since he's in court, maybe his lawyers have told him, don't go there, let's go to court and let this play out. So we don't really know. So probably if there's any way Abure will be reached, and then maybe when Abure is being asked questions, some of us will ask him if Obi is aware of this. And if we're not satisfied with his answers, we can now reach out, because I think from the level you've gone in this year, in this program, it's high time you equally place a request to bring Obi to your program. And I'm sure he knows the efforts you are putting in for a better Nigeria, not just for him, but for Nigeria as a whole. I'm sure he will be willing to appear. I'm sure of that. So the last thing I want to talk about is about your program. Please, me too, I'm a journalist by training. We know how people will say all kinds of things, and I like the way you reboot them, because you need to protect the integrity of your show. Because some people like to play politics with everything and drag things into the other way. Yeah. So I know Pansat, I'm with him in Dr. Daniel's show. He's a firebrand. He likes to say things the way he feels. So, but whenever you call him to order, he respects that as well. So give him a chance and let him come. So both of you trash out that area. And I'm sure he will know how to address you. He shouldn't be addressing you that way.
Is a very good man, and in terms of
yes,
I appreciate him.
He has his style. Yes, he's not supposed to bring you in. Exactly. Yes, he has a style, but he should be mindful as well when he speaks. He's an elder, so elders are supposed to have extra wisdom to look at things and then know where to place their thoughts in the overall interest of everybody. I commend you for what you are doing and the way you are taking a very fair stand in all you do. Those people making comments that are not good and you talk to them, that is the right thing to do, because they cannot tarnish the image of your program. You've been there for long.
Thank you, sir.
Then concerning Falana, what Falana is saying, I see Falana, by the time I started having maybe a different thought about him was during the Buhari regime. I saw the way he was going and all that. And sometimes when they invite him to a show, he doesn't hit the nail on the government the way he did with Jonathan. So it's difficult for me to point this out, because I'm a Lagos boy. I was born in Lagos. But I didn't see him, like he said, he's an apostle of Gani. He was following Gani to some extent. Maybe later when he got to that level he was now, and he started doing his things his own way. But he was human rights activist. Gani will not do what he's doing today if Gani was alive. Gani will call a spade a spade. But Falana, because maybe he does human rights activities, he wants that to speak for him. But when it comes to telling government that this is where they're wrong, or looking at cases very well, like when the Supreme Court, when the appeal court gave that jungle ruling in the presidential election, he didn't say anything. Somebody like him, if Gani was there, Gani will come out and say the right thing. Doesn't want to know who gods are, whose us are God. He will say the right thing. But Falana, I see him as a double speak sometimes. Unfortunately, I don't think this one is calling for social revolution. I don't know what he meant by that. I think maybe people should start talking or whatever. Like, I don't know if he's give us a man that said it earlier. Let him come out. If he's angry about what is going on for the future of our children who are all suffering what is going on in Nigeria now, he should lead the march, just like he joined the march in 2012 or 11 against Jonathan, just because the man said there is fuel increase. But we see what is going on in the country now. The fuel is almost 3 times or 4 times the price it used to be, and other things has followed. So I won't take his word serious until he takes action. Let me stop so far. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your submission right there. I appreciate you, and I appreciate your wonderful, truthful submission as well. For you mentioning that, yeah, you're also a journalist. We understand how it is. You know, we are human beings as well. You cannot advise me. Some people normally do. Don't worry, just calm down. You take all the bullet and all. It shouldn't work like that. I'm a human being. Blood runs through my veins as well. You know, all I need is just appreciate me. If I do something wrong, call me out. I don't have problem with that. But we can't have somebody on the panel and you are trying to bring me in. Why? If submission time is submission time, please let's follow instruction. I believe we have problem of instruction. Submission time is submission time. Question time is question time. That's it. You cannot use a question time and be using it to give submission. It doesn't work like that. That's the only issue that I have with Pansat. Apart from that, I don't have any other issue with him. If I shouted on you, Mr. Pansat, I apologize for that now or in advance. It might happen again. We never know. We've argued so many times on this platform, but I don't have anything in mind against you or anybody. But we all are here to do the right thing. You know, if anybody belongs to the Apapa group, then you don't have anything to do with people. People like that shouldn't be considered in any way. But we cannot as well at the same time pass aspersions. You can't pass aspersions or assumed that this person is already a Pampa group. No, we can't do that. If I'm protecting you on this platform, it's also my responsibility to protect other panelists or my commenters or my callers. And for that satanic set of person that I blocked earlier on, I'm happy. I will not regret blocking you, because whenever you come here, this is what you are looking for, because there are so many people that is patiently waiting for you to fail, and you will continue to fail. That's why we block you, so that you can fail on time. Thank you very much. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Let me go to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, thank you very much for your patience. Please give us your final submission, 5 minutes. Thank you. Okay, looks like Madam Luke is not available. Anybody that is not available might not have the opportunity to speak again. I'm just going to call you. If you're not available, I'll move on to the next person. Tunaja, I'm calling for the second time. Are you there? Okay, you are still not there. Mr. Jonathan, please give us your final submission, 5 minutes.
Hello, Mr. Ellis. Can you hear me?
I wanted to move on to the next person now as well. Trust me.
Can you hear me? Huh?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Ellis, thank you very much. Thanks to everyone. It's been a day. Let me just say this, that, earlier on, when I was making my submission, I stated, I made a statement with respect to this Abure issue. I didn't say a lot. All I just said then was that this lady that came to Arise News today, the way it is done, just because in Nigeria, maybe in Nigeria, we're not used to this. We're not used to this. In the West, they do it the right way, especially if you are coming out to the public space to make an allegation. In fact, a very weighty allegation against someone. And if there are issues surrounding that individual or the organization in which the person is involved, or any business activity whatsoever, you start by making a disclosure so that all your allegations will not be punctured. Because everything, for me as a person, that's what comes to my mind. It's all as human beings. We all have it. We know this Apapa thing. We all know it, and we know how politics is played in Nigeria. So my advice to anyone coming out, Oluchi, the treasurer, Honorable Imasuen, and Madam Blessing Agbo, all of them. This is my advice to you. Going forward, the first thing you will do when you are coming out to make this allegation, you will make a public disclosure or a disclaimer that I am a member of Labour Party. Establish that. I am a member of Labour Party. I am not in the faction of Lamidi Apapa, because today Lamidi Apapa is still calling himself the national chairman of Labour Party. Yesterday, Arabambi had a press conference. He still presented himself as the national publicity secretary.
Madam Luke just brought us to the website, the official website of Labour Party. These guys are not there. That is confusion. If you are coming out making this weighty allegation, you are creating confusion, deliberately creating confusion. If you cannot disclaim yourself, you got to do this legally. And if you don't want your allegations to be scrutinized, you just counteract yourself. You puncture everything. Because I'm going to ask you, do you have any relationship with Apapa? Because Apapa today is still as far as is concerned, that faction, Apapa is the national chairman, Arabambi is the national publicity secretary, and that is not what is on the official information Labour Party is bringing. So which side are you? You got to make that clear, and you must be somewhere. There is no vacuum. There is no vacuum. You must be somewhere. You are either in the Labour Party, the official Labour Party as we know it, or you are in the other faction. That's one. So that must be established going forward. This is just an advice. Otherwise, this is what you are going to be confronted with. And I bet you, I guarantee that Abure is going to state that also whenever it comes out. He's going to state that. Because you got to preempt him. You have to say that ahead. That's one. The other thing that I notice is that in this whole allegation thing, they are still trying somewhat, somehow, to bring in Peter Obi, to get Peter Obi involved in this thing. The idea that Peter Obi is aware. Do you know how that is in law? You are aware. That is connivance. That's what that means. That means you are conniving. That means you are part of the operation of the allegation. Honorable Imasuen said that. The lady also, she said that. All of them are saying this. That is what they're saying. It's an attempt to somehow draw Peter Obi inside this matter, since he's aware. So Peter Obi too has to come before we can get clarity. That is what I can see here. I'm seeing it clearly. They are not disassociating Peter Obi at all entirely. So in this matter now, as you are calling Abure, Peter Obi also is involved. Once your name is mentioned,
Hello, Mr. Jonathan just left. We can't. I don't know. Maybe that's the network. Okay, let's see if Madam Luke is still available. Oh, can anybody hear me? Is it my fault?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Madam Luke.
I can hear you.
We told you before. You didn't answer as well.
Oh, I can hear you. I was just trying to switch off my phone because I was listening on my phone too.
No. Before I call him, Mr. Jonathan, I was calling you. You're supposed to.
Okay, so sorry, sir.
Please go ahead. Thank you, ma. Your final submission, 5 minutes. Thank you.
Hey, it looks like it's Mr. Abure that has carried the whole gist today.
Yeah, so, but that's the topic that we brought in today. It's all about Abure.
Very good.
Yeah.
So this is my stand, and it's not going to be because in fact, the more I kept listening to the whole thing, my head just kept spinning and spinning and spinning. With all apologies to Mr. Pansat, I saw where he was coming from, but it's good sometimes to give a fair, assess things fairly. I personally have not been comfortable with Abure since the way and I'm just using my intuition. Because before you go to a law court or before you even talk to somebody, it's that spiritual thing. When you look at somebody, you can tell that something is not quite right. You don't feel comfortable. It's not about guilt or innocent, but there's something not just right with this whole thing. And that is why when he started talking about the Apapa faction, I went and pulled up the website. So my problem was that he could not even tell, he wasn't even current with the officials of LP. So I got worried. I'm like, exactly. So I've come to put two and two together and say, you know what? Apparently it was a deal that went down. before Apapa and co were kicked out. So does that take away from what he's saying? No, because he sounded very credible. Now, is it because he's affiliated with Apapa and co that discredits him? No, because I don't really know what the relationship is. But looking at that website, Apapa and co are not there. So I don't understand why Mr. Pansant was bringing in Apapa. Because Apapa and Arabambi have no hold on LP as we speak. They have no functions there. So the only thing you would say is that it's a side hustle because the Apapa and Arabambis are APC moles. I get that. But does that take away from the fact that this man was scammed? No, it does not. So I'm trying to look at the whole picture and see exactly how we can arrive at a landing. Is the law court necessarily the final say? Listen, Abure has been jumping from court to court to court. And there was no resolution to this whole thing. You know? Now, if Mr. Peter Obi had this kind of behavior, I don't believe anybody will be supporting him here. When you have a bunch of controversies around you, something is wrong. Your hands are not clean somewhere. So it's not a matter of whether you are guilty or innocent. But when you have too many controversies around you, like Obi says, go and verify. Can we say that for Abure? Go and verify. That is the question. So when you bring back those people and they've got their facts together, I found that lady that came on very, very credible. Because she has been screaming for 2 years. But of course, nobody will hear them because like everything else, you have the peons where nobody will listen to you, especially if you're female. They will bump the people they can bribe, they will bribe. The ones they can kick aside, they will kick aside. The one they can blackmail, they will blackmail. But in the middle of all this, is it possible that some of them were not settled and that is why they're screaming? Yes, Mr. Elvis, Labour Party is corrupt. APC is corrupt. PDP is corrupt. The same human beings that are going around in all these parties, you find them in Labour Party. So how we can get to the bottom of this is if Mr. Abure mans up before if Arambabi, we're doing the election, the next election. Oh, get my mind out of the gutter. Excuse me. During the election, he was on the radio, on everywhere. He will. This one now, he can't even come out and say, hey, you know what? You need to stop that. When things are hot is when you reply the most. So he needs to come up and man up. Now, whether it has to do with obedience, absolutely not. Obedience are not Labour Party people. They use the Labour Party to convey their choice of a president. So people need to separate that all the time. So whether the white hair bushy man is busy laughing at obedient and LP, they need to make a distinction. Every party has their problems. But there's no reflection on those people who follow them and what they need to do. It's an internal crisis. Thank you.
All right, Madam Luke, thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis,
for submission. Mr. Jonathan.
At what point did I get cut off?
We not remember again. You don't have Bala Blue. You don't have.
I didn't know what happened, but I was just saying something. Maybe just briefly, just give me a minute or two. Let me just wrap it up.
Okay,
so
wrap it up.
Yeah, thank you. Basically, what I was just saying is that for me, that in law they said he who alleges must prove, and when these people come out, they must come out and prove that they have the evidence. In all of this, I said, and I can see very clearly somehow in a way they are trying to drag in Mr. Peter Obi, and there's a clear mindset here, saying that the obedient that they will probably just follow foolishly. So that to me is a clear mindset that you already have a mindset that this is the position that the obedient will take. They will just follow. And then when you come in, you are trying to drag in Mr. Peter Obi. That raises a lot of questions. As it stands right now, whichever way you want to spin this matter, Mr. Peter Obi still have to come out and say something about this, either through a press conference or he grant an interview or he come to some, platforms to clarify this. He must do this because they've dragged him in somehow, somewhat. They tried us very technically, in a very technical manner. Couple of questions. Is Mr. Obi aware of this? Yes. At what point? What did he do? Did you have any meeting with Mr. Obi? At what point? What did he say? So all these things just, is not very clear. And then again, as I said, they should just come out with a disclaimer. Let us know their position. Which side are you? There can be no vacuum. You will either be with the mainstream Labour Party or you are with the factional group. There are two of them, and we all know, because they are still parading themselves as the national chairman and as the national publicity secretary, respectively. And you must come out and say clearly, which side are you? You have to say that right off the bat. It's very important. You must say that. If you don't say that, every allegation that you are bringing on will be punctured. You already have a K-leg right off the bat. So for you to avoid that, people must know where you stand as far as Labour Party is concerned. So, Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. Madam Iris Finance, God bless you, ma, for that wonderful comment. To be honest, when people have a mission, it's not all the time we allow them to execute that kind of satanic mission on this platform. If you have opportunity to come here, you want to give your submission, give your submission. Don't drag me in. I'm not here. If anybody I bring to this platform, I brought them here so that you can ask them any kind of question without not disrespecting them. You don't have right to disrespect anybody here. That's what some people want. You want to disrespect my guest. You can never do it. You can't. You can't disrespect my guests. You can't disrespect my panelists. You can't disrespect my callers or my commenters. You cannot. You can. There's a different way we can ask questions without not disrespecting the other person. You talk to people like they are your slave or cleaners in your house. It doesn't work like that here. If that's why some of you don't like me, yes, maybe you will continue to hate yourself, because I'm not going to allow you to do that. You must know how to comport yourself, and pass your questions in a respectful manner. You can't just carry a grown-up man and, passing aspersions and all that. Even Abure that we are talking about today, the last time Abure came here, some of you also wanted to disrespect him here. I have to stop you. Can't we just ask questions without not disrespecting somebody? If you're the verse, say you want to use anger, yes, the frustration of the country, Nigeria, is affecting every one of us. But don't come here to pour it on anybody's head. Everybody is passing, the things that's happening in Nigeria is affecting everybody. But it's still my responsibility to protect my guests. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Every one of you that understand. If you were passing your questions, you didn't drag me in. I'm not going to bring you in. I'm not going to come in. I'm here. My hand is close to the button. In case you are going out of track, I'll drag you back. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm the moderator. So I let you cut my skin first. But I'm going to say, oh, I wish I for talk or not. That it doesn't work like that. Thank you. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Let me go to ECBD for the second time. You came in trial yesterday. You didn't say anything. You came here trial today. We'll be calling you now for the past 78 years. You are not answering. Let me go to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us, sir. Thanks for your patience. Your final submission.
Thank you very much for today. Truly appreciate the time. I mean, all we can do is to ask them questions. Hopefully, the side of Barrister Julius Abure can come up, and even Mr. Peter Gregory will be, because all of this thing going on is getting out of hand, and I think it's ideal for him also to probably just make a statement out there, just to clean up himself and all that. My only concern and worry is about Barrister Julius Abure. And it will be sad if these allegations end up to be true. Sometimes people just voluntarily just keep mute when their name is being called and things like that. Just want to keep silent to allow.
No, for this one, my brother, I believe Abure will respond, because I don't know if you watched Arise today. Rufai called him out as well. So
I saw it.
Yeah, Rufai called him. You are calling him out now. All of us are calling him. I believe he will respond to it. If he doesn't come to our platform, I believe one of the platforms in the next 72 hours he will respond. I will make sure I talk to him properly tomorrow. I'll write him a long note. You know, you need to respond to these allegations. For somebody to go to Arise to allege you with all these informations, just debunk it. Thank you.
I mean, the one that even has to do with life, the sanctity of life the last time. I know this man was quick to come here during the election season. After the election, things were going on. Now, all of a sudden, you just went into oblivion. People are not even hearing from you. People are calling you from right, left, center. You are not even talking to anybody. I mean, Nigeria Watch is not, you are not new to Nigeria Watch. You are not a stranger here. Even if it's 1 hour, just come clear your name and things. Let's just even know. Because the reason I am saying this is the fact that you may say obedient movement is not affiliated with Labour Party. But it wasn't obedient movement party that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi used as a platform to win the election, even though it was stolen from him. So there's no way you can separate the obedient movement and Labour Party, even though you feel that the obedient are not member of Labour Party. Because that was a platform that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi ran through. So, and I'm not against this for him to start his own party. But as it stands right now, if they ask you, which party does Mr. Peter Gregory Obi belong to? Maybe you will tell me it's Nigeria Watch Party. So it is better that all of these things is cleared, and it's just because of the fact that the trust that people have for that man, the love, the trust. At some point, people are beginning to even follow, and believe the words of Abure. And all of these things is happening now, and nobody's hearing from you. Now, going to the earlier talk about the UK government saying that their people can come and practice law in Nigeria. I mean, we have Nigerians in the United States that are practicing law. They are flourishing, doing great. They even sit on the bench. But the only thing is, if they are coming to Nigeria, are they coming would they forfeit their citizenship of UK or have their citizenship of UK and then also get the citizenship of Nigeria? Because you cannot come as a British citizen and want to practice law. Maybe somebody can correct me. So are they coming as a British person and want to sit on the bench as a UK citizen and a Nigeria citizen? You need to check that. Will they go through the rigor of getting Nigeria citizenship, go through our law process?
Mr. Give us our mandate.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Let me just give me some few seconds there. You see, normally they can do that. It's only the Nigerian law. Nigeria will have to adjust, our own law through there has to be a law.
Through the constitution, Nigeria will adjust our law.
No, not the constitution really. It will just be a law from a National Assembly law, and then so that law can also be terminated at any time. Probably it could also have a lifespan duration, 10 years, 20 years, 50 years, at which they can give the president the power at any point in time to strike it off or something, or with a two-third majority of the National Assembly, something like that. They can always do that. UK have this, not just only with most of there are other countries that they have that they colonize, that they still have this existing, policy. First of all, for them, it gives UK lawyer jobs. It provides them jobs. It's more jobs for them. Of course, it's a minus for Nigeria because some cases that Nigerian lawyers should have ended up, in Nigerian lawyers' offices, will end up, in the hands of UK, and that's so it's possible. But you know why Nigerian government is doing this?
Nigerian government is so desperate for foreign investment. And this is the condition. If you are an investor, you will be more comfortable if a UK lawyer, a UK law firm is representing you. That UK lawyer can enter the Nigerian court. Whether the judge will ask for bribe, whether the lawyer will bribe, so you can take the UK lawyer back to court in UK if you connive with them. So it's a desperate attempt. It's part of the whole, foreign investor thing because they don't trust the Nigerian judiciary. So if they have this law, it will bring a little bit of sanity, and some investors, it will give them some comfort that, okay, this is the law firm representing me now, representing this transaction. So if they do their Nigerian shenanigans, this lawyer will be the one representing me and they can be exposed. And if the lawyer himself does anything, you can also bring the same lawyer to come and face justice in United Kingdom. So it's neither here nor there, but it's a desperation from the Nigerian government. It's part of just surrendering your sovereignty because you are desperate for money. Thank you, Mr. Give us a mandate. Thanks for the
and that's why this is where the lack of know-how, technical know-how comes in, because ordinarily this shouldn't have happened in the first place. If Nigeria is actually a just country, that means we have lawyers that cannot even cannot go to court, and you have judges that cannot give justice to the people. And now, I mean, I really don't know. It's just so sad. It's just so sad. Honestly, the country needs a total overhaul, a total overhauling. And the only thing that can do it for us is where people arise. Sri Lanka. Because these guys are just there like they are clueless. They are clueless. Law itself should not be ambiguous to interpret. It's not ambiguous. The likes of Abakoba, the likes of Ozakome, even the Falana himself. How does it look today? How does it look how does it sound in their ears now? And the Chief Justice, Ariwoyo, how does it sound in their ear now? I don't know. Now we say, after everything I'm done, you are bringing your children into. Come on, Nigerians. It's like Nigerians don't know what has befell them. Honestly, these people, the politicians are putting their children in politics, and the judges and the law and the judges and justices are putting their own children in the aspect of judge of the judiciary, building their own dynasty. And the common Nigerians on the street are suffering, and they are not rising against these people. I don't know how many more Nigeria can take. How can a chief justice, because you are a chief justice, your children must take over you? Man, the country needs a total overhauling. The noise that Farana was making, he better arise and do things on time. And like we said earlier, I think I heard somebody saying earlier about security. I said yes some days ago. That's how they say it in Yoruba land. Little by little, he go touch them. This issue of kidnapping, he go touch everybody. Whether you are a pastor, you are saying that Nigeria needs prayer, Nigeria don't need prayer, Nigeria needs, this thing will touch everybody. Nobody is safe, nobody is secure. Nobody. And when you say pray for Nigeria, Nigeria needs spiritual. Okay, then why do we go to school? Why do people go to school to go and study economics? Why do people go to school to go and study medicine? There is God factor. We don't doubt that. But God himself said, I have given you everything that pertains to life and godliness. He has given you everything. God has given you everything.
Only Nigerians go pray, God give them car. God will give them miracle car. They say us on miracle road. The human intellectual is not being put to use. Mr. Alex told us here how little children in some part of the Western world are using electricity as
Thank you.
practicals.
Thank you, my brother. Um, because of time, let's quickly hear from other people here. Thank you very much for your submission and for every one of you right there. I got a super chat from Spiritual Happiness. Thank you very much for your message earlier on as well. May God bless you. I like that. I need that. And I thanks for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me quickly move on to the next person here, which is Gina Francis. Sir, please, 5 minutes, your final answer. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Two areas. The first area is, remember I said something like Apapa 102 or 201, one of those. Please, when they come back, Mr. Niger Watch, I appeal to you to clarify certain things, because they both said that Peter Obi is very aware of it, knows it about it very much. But I bet you, from what I heard from Honorable Murphy, it came up, Peter Obi called him to the side, gave him his number, call me so we can talk about it. I bet you Peter Obi did not hear everything that he just told us here. Peter Obi didn't even hear half of that, because he didn't tell him all of that when he said, call me. And that was around the busy campaign period. Everybody knows, or we all saw how Peter Obi was crossing the country all over, north today, south the next day, west. All those, he has to coordinate the campaigns. And then even if it's after the campaigns, during the court hearings, he was also busy and hands-on with everything going on. So that you called him, somebody with that kind of tight schedule, even if you called him 10 times and his PA kept saying he's busy, you should understand. Are you running to represent people and you cannot understand that kind of schedule? Okay, you understood. Eventually, he called you. After you tried 3 times, he then called you, and you're telling him you're busy. And you come to Niger Watch to paint it like that. When he comes again, when they come again, Niger Watch, ask them how much of these things they have just told us, how much of it did they tell Peter Obi, so that they can say, yes, he is aware of it or he knows it very well. It appears to me that these Apapa people are now trying to twist things. Probably they have, or maybe have gotten a whiff that something is going to happen to Nigeria, and maybe the military will step in and take the power and hand over to Peter Obi. So they are now trying to tarnish Peter Obi's image. This is not about Abure. I'm not even concerned about Abure in this. This whole thing they did today is shameful. When you drop that name, Peter Obi, without clarifying how much of whatever it is he knows, and without clarifying what time or what season of the year it was, that after he met with you guys there, he jumped into another plane to Zamfara and all those other Chris country that he was doing, you didn't put that in consideration, that yes, his schedule must be very tight.
Engineer Francis, sir.
Yes.
Please, just 10 seconds. Did you also know that Araba B had a press conference on this yesterday? That is the he had a press conference, and then as they say in Yoruba language, the wish died today. Can talk yesterday. The child died today. All of them, they work together. Arabambi had a press conference on this matter, and then Oluchi came out today. So that's the issue there. Those are the issues surrounding all these allegations.
So, Mr. Niger Watch, let's not be used to achieve that nonsense aim they are aiming at. What I am still appealing is for the Nigerian army to do the right thing. Operation Defend Democracy in Nigeria. Arrest all those House members, all those senators, all their ministers, the ones with any money that we can still see, seize that money, get Tinubu release all of and freeze all his international accounts, and Kashim Shetima, and then get the police to produce their own copy of those electoral results and collate the results from there. Whoever is the winner, 29th May this year, that will mark 1 year, put that person there. If it's Atiku, put him there. If it's Obi, put in. If it's Tinubu, put him there. But let the army do this defense of our democracy. It's not a coup. It will not be a coup in my eyes, and I'm sure it will not be a coup in the eyes of every Nigerian, because you are not going to go and start staying like Abacha. No, you are going to straighten this thing up and hand over to the person that rightfully belongs there. Yeah, Peter Obi is aware that he is always a latecomer in assuming his office. So his office, yeah, he will be 1 year late, but he will be there. Nigerian army, do the right thing, defend our democracy this time. That's the only thing you can do for Nigeria. And then in reward, all that money you collect from all these Betedu and all those other people, share it equally among all the Nigerian army troops. I was doing some little calculation. I found out that one of those SUVs will pay, that 50,000 that they are giving you will pay for 3,200 soldiers. Just one of those SUVs. And what are they doing? In fact, guys, you guys are rich army now. Go ahead and do it. Take that money and let whoever the new president is dig us out from this ditch. But let's not give this man any more time to push us deeper into that hole. So whatever you do, do it. And collect the results, calculate the results, add it, and then pronounce the real winner. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Gina Francis. May God bless you. That was a wonderful submission right there. I have somebody on the phone, but before that, I'd like to quickly appreciate you. Spiritual happiness. Thank you very much for your super chat and your messages attached to read. One particular one here, you're saying that I was planning to move back home, hoping Peter Obi will win the elections. Now I might probably live forever here. We'll be hearing that on this platform. It's very unfortunate, yeah, it's very unfortunate, but thank you very much, madam. May God bless you for, I don't know who is behind that, if it's a madam or a man, but whoever is behind the name, God bless you. Somehow, someday, when we all continue to put in the effort together, we will have a better Nigeria. Thank you very much, my people. Please help us to press on that like button, help us to share, and let our voices go far. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling back again.
Hello.
Please, I'd like you to talk to us, ma'am. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Thank you all. Thank you, Engineer Francis, for your submission. In fact, it's because of your submission I decided to add something to it. You were calling the army, and I also something that like a light bulb that came with these lawyer. Is it lawyers from the UK to practice in Nigeria, right?
Yes, UK lawyers. Yes.
UK lawyers, and I think if they are going to be here because all my mind has been, my eye is on this Supreme Court that did not give us verdict on Mr. Peter Obi's prayer appeals. If that happens, I challenge all these SANs that confess that they are well-meaning Nigerians. I call on Mr. SAN, now I'm going to call them SAN Falana, SAN Abakoba, SAN Ozahome, and the one that helped with convincing Nigerians that the lawyer that helped to convince Nigerians to go to the polls to trust the thing. They should gather together because this is an indictment. What happened to the nation Nigeria, I still say it is an indictment to all the elders, the SANs. In fact, as far as I'm concerned, all the SAN certificates are lifeless now. They need to resurrect it. They need to. When these people come, they should come together, sit together, address this non-address prayers of Mr. Peter Obi's appeal and go back to the board, defend democracy, defend human dignity, defend truth. That's all well-meaning Nigerians are asking for. Defend truth and defend the Justice Department of Nigeria. Go and defend it. Thank you, everywhere, meaning Nigeria, everyone here today. You know, while we were listening, I said, this is why we are here. When these guys came and they were talking about, I am so happy everybody is aware that the whole place, APC is corrupt, PDP is corrupt, Labour Party is corrupt. Is that not why we are here screaming and shouting?
Mm-hmm.
And we refuse to let them get away with it. So everybody, in fact, it's not, if Mr. Abure is guilty, he should come and answer for himself. It is not only Labour Party, APC should come clean, PDP should come clean. Enough of this shenanigan and murky.
Exactly.
They have disgraced themselves enough.
And we are tired of it.
It's not even tired of it. Everybody should come clean. It's like they all kept quiet and let this nonsense continue.
Continue.
Look at adults. In fact, look at adults stealing like rats. You talk about 100 billion. So it doesn't shake them. What kind of human beings are these? Please, enough is enough. You do something. And Mr. Maxwell and Blessing, all two of you, please, you all know that Nigeria politics is murky waters. So whatever you are doing, make sure if you mention Mr. Peter Gregory Obi's name, you have better have your hard evidence. I want to see it on screen as you're talking. If you don't have anything, hard evidence, don't mention that man's name. For now, when Mr. Peter Obi, we obedient. If we find anything, he knows we will come after him. So if you don't have any hard evidence, better stay by the side and face your issues as arrested there. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, Madam Origi. God bless you. Yes, I will agree to that. Please, any of you where they drag each other, they go. Make una not the mention Mr. Peter will be named the joiner. I beg una. APC did their best. Everything possible to drag this man during the time of the election. Mr. Peter Obi came out by telling them, if you find any corruption in my name, I will stop campaigning. And they could not find anything. What makes you think that you will feed drag Peter Obi and join all this satanic this thing now? Please, Mr. Tony, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I just enter her. So, my brother, I beg you, I just go straight to the point. I greet you, sir. So, there are not they call recolonization now. That when the fact they carry church come as missionaries, they come as traders, they come with their shackles. Now we can't even carry ourselves, go give them out for Europe, say, we enjoy life and everything, we never want to go back home again. So separation of the country peacefully is better than this one now, because this is colonization. You know, say now they are coming with from this point. It's a thing that you can never take back from them. You know, lawyers, they are very tough. So my brother, I'm not going to look for a way to separate the country. If Tinubu now do not, you don't begin to fear the Northerners, then they try to decentralize the system. They don't tell us if you try. Now they go bring foreigners to come and be our DC. You don't go to our back. You know, people here, they're just too emotional. Not to work in that country because the structure is not there. So any good man will turn, you know, in Jamaica people say good people going bad, you know, or good guests going bad, or, you know. So my brother, Oga Elvis, I beg you don't do your work. Let us separate the country. This government where they come now, forget about it. Nothing will work. A country where the United Nations have to be using their rough estimates to know your population. Oh my God, what the hell is going on? No police system, no nothing. There's no government that keep retreating. No government. I didn't say that Tinubu, I supported it to come and dismantle the country, not for him to come and govern, because nobody can govern that country as it is, sir. You see what I mean?
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
They talk, you know, say if I say a million will be no fee change now would tell me say no be say I tell you say easy for
Okay, but your Tinubu now is even making it worse now.
Now they talk now. Tinubu is not coming to govern. This is what I'll be saying. I said that he will come and use his GPT and Jagaba to come and dismantle the country. Because as he tried to restore the power from those people, I don't want to mention names, did not turn us.
Okay.
Those one they will react, and then so the thing is say we are going to celebrate our independence when it don't destroy those power.
Thank you.
All of us come begin to go back home. They will begin to regulate our states, local government, and so on. Okay, okay.
Thank you.
Thank
you, Ogatoni. Thank you. Don't
die. Okay.
All right. I appreciate everyone.
You believe that man as your own Perry Nigerians who just spoke now.
Hey, my brother, Ogatoni. Anyway, I want to let you guys know that the satanic amendment, or I don't know how they did it, a couple of days ago, the satanic APC with the dollar to naira is risen again. You know, they try to deceive the gullible, because for me, like I normally say, I'm not part of the gullible Nigerians. As we speak now, $1 is now 1,650 naira. Why £1 is now 1,962 naira. So by tomorrow morning, £1 will be 2,000 naira. $1 will be probably 1,800 naira or 750 naira. So una never see anything. Make una they blame me. They blame Nigeria was like saying now me be una president. I'm only here doing my part. Me and my wonderful panelists. They have better things to do. I have better things to do. We all are here every day talking. Instead of you to applaud us, you insult us, you come on the comment section, you bully us and do every sort of things. But look now, Tinubu wants somebody to talk to, fear not to talk to them. Everybody, if anybody is talking now, if not the pastor, the GO, Mommy GO, Papa GO, and all of them, all the prominent individuals, when they are talking in Nigeria, they not they mention name, or they'll say, whoever is in charge, please do something. What do you mean whoever is in charge? Fear not go let you mention Tinubu name. Look where we are. Tomorrow morning, dollar will be, pounds will be 2,000 naira. I think we're supposed to celebrate that when it cross enter 2,000. Everybody's supposed, we buy champagne to celebrate that one. I can't believe this. In the midst of this, we still have Nigerians, some Nigerians, who are still defending these people. Even Tinubu himself not go fit defend himself anymore. Tinubu himself now, with the situation where we did so, if like saying I beg will go back this man, to be honest, the way you can't be so. Because be like saying I don't rake behind keyboard, not if they happen. Mo you kukuma go beg am. Could My people, una know here say bag of cement na 10,000 naira now. Tomorrow morning now, bag of cement go be 12,000 naira because the money just crossed length at 1,960 now. Eh? Hey, which kind of wahala be this? Madam Ame Bright, are you there with us? You know, see the one way we come this so dollar pounds one enter 2,000, dollar one enter 1.8 tomorrow morning. I beg, make I tie my seat bet again for UK. If I don't repair Nigeria, they could not tell me make I visit. People when they buy generator, what they call a fuel for generator, that how they think they survive that. Ew. Oh yeah, Musomi. This is so painful. It's so painful. Tinubu, Emiloko. This will not be our local anymore. This one that Emiloko. Now only you the local now. I beg. More go. I've some of them are not going to listen to me. Oh, I for suggest now more go beg this man. Let's say get with they make an verse. More go beg him. Since una not fit enter street, una not fit protest, they more go beg him. Let's go on our knee. Say Baba no verse. Because you remember say talk on that time say I don't enter social media anymore. They have abused a lot of me. And I remember that thing we talk now, they make hey God. Make I head by show like I'll be like, yeah, I go sleep today. I want to let you guys know that if you think that it's gonna look good tomorrow, you're joking. And for those of you that is saying, give her time. You know, Tinubu needs more time. Nigerians, be patient. We do this, we do that. Oh God, I pity for the Nigerians in Nigeria right now. Most especially the ones that cannot feed themselves 3 square meals in a day. Meanwhile, they help that for everyone at the insult. I can eat 20 times a day if I want to. Now, me not go eat them because of my I want to control my own body. Not be say the food not day. But meanwhile, let me quickly appreciate somebody who blessed me today with once again. Let me start with Dr. Alessandra Gomez. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Spiritual happiness. Thank you very much. I appreciate everything you do for me today. May God bless you. Thanks for the prayers. Thanks for the encouragement words right there. And I will also encourage you. You said you're supposed to move back or you could not anymore and all that. You know, my mission here is for us to have a better Nigeria in our time. Hopefully, not be only, you know, hopefully we'll go get them, say, we'll go get that better Nigeria, but don't be only you talk and say, you know, go come on. Mother Luke still talking yesterday, say, you know, they go Nigeria again. Not be only you. Mother Luke talk and many people don't talk so.
I know they go, I will not go.
You see now, so spiritual happiness, if you are still there, you know, I want you to understand that, but look, not be only you did that situation, a lot of people don't want to go anymore. They said they are tired of the country.
Check this out, Mr. Niger Watch. People sold, worked after working hard, They went to Nigeria and they invested dollar, bought property. The money they spent $200,000. Somebody carried $200,000 from his account, bought property. That property is now worth $135,000 right
Jesus.
now. When they convert it to Nigerian currency, so now it's time to go and be buying property anyhow, dear, because all the value don't fall down. Finish. A 60 million mansion now. Dollars when you spend go spend $250,000 to buy a house there, it has come down to $200,000.
Okay. That means I don't understand. It looks like people are selling their houses now to Jackpot or something.
That's the whole idea.
Oh yes, Canada is hiring. People are moving to Canada. Anywhere you can get your points, they sell their things and they leave because no value.
Okay, do you also think this is the best time to invest?
Invest where?
Maybe people will they buy now. You go.
No. Invest where? Where do you know we are going? So your money, so it will, it's in your own good conscience now. You will take your money and go and let it sit for Nigeria to recoup. I beg, I would rather carry my money and go buy McDonald's over here, like the normal life, so that I can be using that money, my return, to be buying a Ferrari.
Spiritual happiness. Thank you very much. You responded. You said, "I will never go to Nigeria anymore." Oh, so sad. Thank you for the super chat. And thanks for everything. In fact, today I don't know. You made my day. I'm sorry. I really do appreciate this. God bless you all. It's very unfortunate to hear, people saying they will never go to Nigeria anymore and all that. I still strongly believe that our country will be better. Yeah, I still believe. I just want it to happen in our time. But for now, me, I don't buy executive share while I just sit down for UK till whether not Tinubu, anytime we take come off for that office. Give us a mandate saying they go next week anyway. So you say they go Nigeria next week. Give us a mandate. You say they go Nigeria next week, Nabi. So oh, Mr. Jonathan, you not going.
Maybe after 2027.
Okay, after 2027.
No, it will be after May 29th, because that's when our democracy defenders will act.
Yeah, hi. Wow. Anyway, thank you very much, everybody. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate you. Yes, we are back. We are here. Thank you very much, sir, for your encouragement. You've always been there. I appreciate you. Appreciate every one of you that have been genuinely there for us. My wonderful panelists. Trust me, I'm not taking anybody out. You guys, your voices are going far. Coming here every day, even those of you that cannot come every day, your voices, in fact, the voice where you leave behind before you take breaks safe is still going far. So let's continue to stand for what is right. If you're on this platform, please do the right thing. Pass your voice. Let people hear your plight. If you're on another platform, it doesn't matter. Just stand for what is right. Do the right thing. In fact, like I've said before, the best time to do the right thing is when you are alone. Yeah. If you don't know, do research about it. The best time to do the right thing is when you are alone. You alone and God that can see what you're doing. That's the best time. Because a lot of us hypocritically do the right thing because of the people that is watching us. It's just like in the church, for example. I don't know whether many of them I don't notice it. Some people want to give 50,000 naira the time where 50,000 naira get value, or 100,000 naira to church. They go use and take dance. They'll come put out for big tray. That train, they'll come, they use and they dance, they go utter. They'll come dance, they round. They must make sure that everybody notice them. They'll come carry and put for that. So those kind of one, for me, I don't believe there's blessing to it, because you wanted to call the whole world to it that, yes, see what I want to give, and unfortunately we have some of our pastors who value people like that more than the people that give silently. So, but nevertheless, just do the right thing. The way Nigeria is going on right now, joke apart, it's not looking good. It's very unfortunate. I don't know how people there right now, how they cope. To be honest, I don't know how they cope. But I pray God continue to sustain them since they are still comfortable. Somebody called in earlier on saying that they are still comfortable with the situation, so they are not ready yet to cry out. And I believe that Tinubu himself is waiting for people to cry out. So nobody is crying out. So he's laughing at he's laughing at you guys, to be honest, because normally in every country, what a citizen is supposed to do when you are displeased with the actions or whatever the government of the day is doing, is to hit the street protests. But when you are not complaining and everything is just on assumption, people are not happy, all those spokesperson that comes to different platform, people are not happy, like here as well. We all are saying people are not happy. Tinubu will not take that serious because the same people that you are saying they are not happy, they are not complaining. That is the truth. You might not accept it. The
Sorry,
same
sir,
people.
Allowed to interject. You are giving the final closing.
I'm giving final closing. Yeah, interject me. Go ahead.
Yeah, you just said something that is very profound now about our citizenship, right? God will not do for the citizens what they can do for themselves.
Yes.
But Nigerians are waiting for God to come do for them what He has given them power to do for themselves. So God will not do for the citizens what they can do for themselves.
Thank you. That's my stand as well. And that's what Tinubu is doing. Tinubu is not taking anybody serious because the same people that we all are advocating for are not complaining. So Tinubu is just looking at us and smiling, say, what did they worry all these people? People who they say they complain, weekend, all of them don't they be a palo. That comment, I would never lose that comment. Remember that comment that I showcased the other day? Let me see if I can still find it here. Yeah, that is the comment, and that is the reality of Nigeria right now. He said, I like how Nigerians complain about the economy from Monday to Thursday. Then on Friday, no parking space in all the bars and lounges. And that is the truth. Me not go to away this comment. I don't go ever. And that is the truth. Once Friday, Saturday, and Sunday reach, I felt Cr1m1nal1ty say maybe we are exaggerating. Call your family member from any state where you come from. Pay them, just buy fuel for their car. May they follow all the bars, may they record them secretly for you. Your head go big. So these people, they complain about the economy, Friday and Sunday, everywhere is shut down. So let me tell you,
Mr. Elvis, now false life, now fake life. Now fake life then they live for Nigeria. All
and
of them.
that's still the same thing. They are not serious yet. That's still the same thing. Even though it's fake or not fake, the lounges they go, they pay money for it. That means money is still available. So let them enjoy until the money is finished, dry like a river. Then now we'll not say they're serious. Although I have a caller that is calling this late, Mr. Innocent, you are calling right now. Please quickly talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, I know I'm calling late. Now, we have been asking people to, come out. Now, the people that came out in Mina and Kano, where are they now? They came out for a brief moment and they went back home. There's no more. Now, for anything to even happen, all this come out will have to be maintained, consistent, and prolonged. Even then, if it's prolonged and maintained, now, how would this happen? Nigeria is not a place where anybody would, see what is going on and resign. Tinubu will not resign. Nobody in the House or, the Senate will resign based on what, how many people come out and how long they come out. So the only thing that, still will happen is if people decide to come out and consistently maintain the pressure outside. Now, the next person that can, say something about now is the military. The judiciary cannot remove anybody from the house, cannot remove the president because people are coming out. So that's why people see coming out. I don't think, that coming out can make anything.
Let them sleep.
Any of them out.
Then let them sleep, sir. We are not quarreling. Let them sleep.
That's why they are sleeping. They have no clue.
No wahala. Let them continue. Let them continue to sleep, sir. I beg. Me not go carry headache for these people matter. They are not listening to anything.
Even if we in the diaspora go home to lead the protest, we will not achieve anything because these people will not leave office. It's not like other countries where people demonstrate. You find out, oh, the president has resigned, but not in Nigeria. That president will never ever resign. Never. The only person that can push them out is if the country becomes
Thank you, sir.
rowdy, trouble, and then military come in.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right, guys, we've come to the end of this broadcast. I appreciate you all over 5 hours. I want to appreciate every one of you that came into the panel today. With the people that are still right here with us, Madam Luke, to Niger in CBD, give us a mandate, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you all, my people. And those of you that came in that already left, thank you very much, every one of you. Yes, the raising of voice, it happens. That's why it's called panel. Sometimes we raise our voices, but we're one family here. Almost everybody on this panel, we've raised our voice here. That is why we call it panel. Please don't take anything personal. Mr. Pansat, we love you, we appreciate you, but please have a reminder that it might happen again. That's one thing I don't pretend. If you, or whatever that we are doing here, let's see ourselves as one family. We all are calling for a better Nigeria in a different dimension, in a different submission. So yeah, everybody have right to oppose, agree, disagree with each other's on this platform. I want to appreciate those of you that super chatted us today once again. Starting with Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for always being there. I appreciate you, sir. Then I have Amaka Afojabi, who just super chatted me right now. Thank you very much, madam. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Trust me. Thank you very much, Spiritual Happiness. Thank you very much. You did it a couple of times. I can't even remember, maybe 7 times. May God bless you. Thank you very much, and all your prayers right there. I appreciate you all, my people. Now God bless you. Now continue to support us, encourage us, share our videos. Most especially, like and share our videos. It's very, very important. You cannot allow us to come to this platform every day and our submission to be truncated in one particular position. Please share and let our voices go far. Let the people, or rather the government, know that we are pouring out our plight right here. Now we'll join the curtain. I'd like to appreciate those people right there in the comment section. Started with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Thanks for your encouragement, always, and your prayers and love. Thank you very much, Mother Iris Finance. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for being there, always. Thank you very much once again. Amaka Fojebi, I can see right there in the comment section. Thank you. I lost that. Uwabo Felix, thank you very much. Oga Chris, thank you so much. Tony South, thank you, my wonderful people. Without you guys, we cannot do what we are doing here. I appreciate you all. Michael and Emaro, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Tony Africa, Imo Sokri, Madam Ame Bribe, thank you so much, my wonderful people. I want you guys to understand once again, without you guys, we can't do what we are doing here. We know our people and we know the satanic ones. When you identify the satanic ones, don't pamper them. Yes, that's why I blocked that satanic individuals earlier on. We don't need them. Don't manage. It's just a normal way of life. You know your enemy, you are still trying to keep the friendship. Don't bother. If not, one day you'll be taken out. That's what life is all about. If you recognize them, don't manage them. But above that, I know my people here. I know my people that we've offended each other here. They are with us here. Look at Madam Luke. Madam Luke don't supposed to be here. Her voice is getting far every day. Madam Luke is the kind of a woman that you don't want anybody to step on her belief and on our opinion, but she's here backing me up here. What about give us a mandate? Just 24 hours ago, me and give us a mandate on this platform. When I know it happened. And it don't happen many, many times. Is here with me. To be honest, everybody have a different view how you know your people. For me, how may I know my people? Now people why I don't test. Yes, it can be your people, not be person who never ever quarrel one day. No, you test each other, you tell each other the truth. That is how you know your people. I want to let everybody to know that I'm not a perfect person. If you come to this platform, please don't depend on me. I'm here the same way you want to hear my submission and learn from me, the same way me myself I'm learning from every one of you right here. Whenever you guys are giving your submissions, I have my pen and paper, bullet pointing things down. I've learned a lot from all of our panelists on this platform. What about our callers? Our callers are another wonderful people that call in and give a very, very meaningful and educative submission on this platform. I want to appreciate every one of you, my commenters, my callers, my panelists, my spectators. May God bless you all, my people. We just want a better Nigeria. Nothing else we are fighting for. We are not fighting anybody. We are not hating anybody. We just want a better country. A country where you and I can be proud of. You saw earlier on somebody who super chatted me saying that he planned to go to Nigeria before, but after the 2023 presidential election, they have decided never to visit anymore. So you know what that means? That's a strong word. Some of you might not understand what it means. It's a strong word. And many of you that is listening to me right now, or that will play back our video later on, you have mansions in Nigeria. Unfortunately, if you visit Nigeria today, you can't stay in your house. You go to the hotel. Is that nice? No. It's very unfortunate. Let's continue to do what we're doing. And I strongly believe, I don't know why, that we're going to have a better Nigeria by God's grace, fingers crossed, in our time. My people, now we'll draw the curtain. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night and bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what, yo? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The #1 media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what, yo? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless, voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what? Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch Media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria Watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and in recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the #1. Nigeria Watch you.
Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you press thumbs up.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up. Amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
People will run away from you as you press thumbs up. Amen. God will favor you. Amen. This week we favor you. Amen. Every day we favor you. Amen. God will do new things in your life as you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
See your wife, he go they gbadu you. Amen. Friends, he go look up to you. Amen. Every blessing go they follow you. Amen. Oh yes, as you press thumbs up. Amen. The calamity go run away. Oh. Amen.
Party go run from you, everything go come better, better, better. So far make you just do thumbs up, oh yeah, do thumbs up. No, 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 no. Amen, 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 amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up, favor will locate you. Praises will locate you. Anything you put your hands is blessed, is blessed, is blessed.